Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. Oh, I think my voice is not working. Is it? No, it's working. Before we start, I want to say hello to all those who wear burqa from the zoo, who claim they can debate me, but they want to debate me only face-to-face, brother. We can refute him only face-to-face, brother, because he mute us, brother. Hey, Abdul. I'm willing to call you on your show, which mean nobody can mute you. You mute me. Coward. And the one who mute first, he lost the debate. All those who claim to be sheikh with long beard, I'm willing to debate you on your channel, Potato. And you can mute me, and if you mute me, you lost a debate, challenge between me and you, or you call me and I will never mute you. Challenge. But because you are wearing burqa, I love it when you give 5, this guy Uthman, he gave 5 to David Wood, the guy who ate the Quran, and then we give him 5. Who is the one wearing the burqa? You are a female daughter of Allah, the one who practiced sex for living. Isn't it Allah, he says, you will not find one from those who believe, will be good and nice and kind to those who oppose Allah. I mean, the guy, he ate the Quran for the sake of shin of Allah. And you call him bro? So who is the one wearing the burqa? And you said to him, oh, you are 6 foot tall. Are you from those? Why you are flirting with him? You see a guy, I see a guy. He looked at him, oh, you are tall. 6 foot tall, yeah. You like tall guys? Garbage in, garbage out. What happened to my voice? What's wrong with my voice? Do you hear me, guys? Is my voice coming good? Let me be sure that the sound in the speakers too is coming good. I will play a little bit of music to be sure, because I have difficulty when I was going live. Let us see. Yeah, it's working. All right. So today our topic is I am Allah. Muslims, you ask me why you don't like to show yourself. First of all, I'm very, very aggressive person. And as all Allah is all together is me now. Prove me wrong. You see, you want to insult Christian friends, so do it, who cares? I'm going to whip the floor of your God with my shoes. I am Allah. What you can do about it? You see, I'm not saying I'm God, I'm saying I am Allah. Worship me. What is the proof that I am Allah is exist, which is me supposedly? I am Allah now. Who wanna insult me? Anyone? Feel free. Really, you are welcome. Actually, I'm thinking to change the name of my channel and I call it I am Allah. We search in the internet to find somebody who can tell us about Allah, and we find this idiot.
Go to the perfection of Allah now. Allah can't be compared to anyone. And Allah created this creature like water, and there's nothing you can compare to it. He says, Subhanalladhi, khalaqa al-azwaja kullaha. So commonly mistranslated, but I'll translate it in a Pendu way first, and then I'll translate it fixed way. How perfect is the one who created spouses, pairs of all kinds.
And look how excited he is. True, I created the spouses of all kind. Continue, please. How perfect, and why you get so excited so fast? Say it again, please.
So commonly mistranslated, but I'll translate it in a Pendu way first, and then I'll translate it fixed way. How perfect is the one who created spouses, pairs of all kinds.
Let us go to the Quran. I am Allah, and I'm telling you, I made a mistake there, stupid mistake. See how humble I am? All right. Just to show you how a stupid certified idiot donkey is the one who made the Quran. See, sometimes I am Allah, but I have two personality. Sometimes the donkey, which is supposedly in the heaven of Islam, is the one who make the Quran. Mostly I don't, because I'm busy, I'm asleep. So we created from every living thing two pairs. Supposedly he is going to translate correct translation. All right. I don't know why he did not read for us, starting from here. Let us go here. Honestly, I mean, hold on. Let me see which verse he was going to put for us on the screen. Let us see. Which verse is this verse?
Translation: He created everything in pairs. So he created spouses of all kinds.
All kinds.
Not spouses or pairs of everything, but pairs from all kinds of.
Look at the liar. Look at the liar. Look at the hell. You see? Do you see why he changed the translation? Because that is showing a mistake. Actually, this is not the one he's reading. Let me find you the one he's reading. Allah, he created spouse from all kind. All right. They will not show you the whole verse because it's very embarrassing. Not this one. Any Muslim he feel like he can answer us, please feel free, because this is a pure comedy. And don't worry, you can play taqiyya with me, the burqa of Islam. If we go to this verse, and we go to this verse, and the funny is, the Muslims, when they read the Quran, right away they reject the translation of the Quran. The first thing they do, and they are the one who translated. The reason a person like this, he will not be happy from what the Quran is saying, because the Quran exposed the stupidity of the maker of the Quran, aka Muhammad. He said, I don't know why people, they say that Allah created from everything in the translation. It doesn't say everything, but here we go, the Arabic in front of you. وَمِن كُلِّ شَيْءٍ خَلَقْنَا زَوْجَيْنِ. So you might remember. From everything. So when this guy, he says it doesn't say that, he is doing a fraud, corrupting his Quran, which is I'm going to punish him for it, and I'm going to make his penis shorter when he go to my heaven. He will not be rewarded. He will not have endless penis. He will have like 2 miles only. So the verse says, and of everything we have created pairs or in pairs. But if we ask the Muslims, did Allah created male and female angels? No. Male and female shaitan? Remember the first shaitan, there's no female. There's Iblis. No. Did Allah created female moon and male moon? female son and male son. Well, everything is male and female. It says it clearly there. Everything we have created in pairs. And if you don't like this translation, Abdul, I don't mind. I can change the translation to anything you want. Which translation you like. And you will see all of them, they will make fun of Allah, showing that the one who made the Quran is an idiot of the village. See, we changed that translation now. And of everything we have created in pairs. Change the translation. This is Halali and Khan. Let us go to Bigtal. Muhammad Bigtal. All of them, they are Muhammad. No wonder this is coming stupid. And all things we have created in pairs. Who is a Muslim can help me and give me a better translation, something he accepts? Muhammad Asad. Let us see Muhammad Asad. All of them saying everything. Why this guy in his videos, he took the everything? What happened to everything? Any Muslim can tell me why this guy is corrupting the Quran? What happened? Let us go to the verse before it. All right, listen carefully. You Muslims, I mean, and not even one Muslim says to him, shame on you, you are changing the Quran. All Muslim translation, no exception, saying everything, because in Arabic it says everything.
It is the one who created spouses, pairs of all kinds.
He said all kinds. Maybe he's reading different verse. I'm trying to read because he is mixing the words upside down. Hold on, I think he is reading different verse. There's no Amar Khan, you know, he's a good boy. He's a burqa guy. But he sent nice pictures in WhatsApp, by the way. Which verse this guy? Usually they put the name so we can... I mean, why this verse is mixed up? I mean, what he is reading? Hey Muslim, can somebody help me? What this guy is talking about? The Quran have tons of verses, but it's not saying what he is saying. Which one? Chapter 13, verse number 3. It says, it is he who spread the earth wide, and spread the earth wide, or he make it flat. How you spread the earth wide? Explain to me. How he spread it? It was a batter and he spread it like a cheese. So he spread the earth wide, this is your translation, and placed in on firm mountains. So according to me, Allah, I placed mountains in the top of the earth. The earth was first not flat. I made it flat. Then I brought some rocks, because they are so big for a human, they call them mountains. But for Allah, they are small, they are rocks. So he put the rocks in the top of the earth. And then I made the running water, brother. Okay? And then I created their own 2/6 of everything. Look at this. Do you see it, Muslims? So if he is trying to play with the game with this verse or that verse, both of them, they get him busted. So Muslim, how you explain to me that I am Allah, he made such a mistake? I think we should fix this. Any Muslim would like to help us? Where is everybody? Today is Sunday. People, they are in church or they are with their family. Anyone can help us? Is it true that everything exists in this earth or in the universe, because it says everything, you know? And if this one is about creating the earth only, remember, still in the earth, there's many animals, they have no gender. No gender. There's many bacteria have no gender. So where is the, what is that a mistake? And the other verse says, and from everything we created male and female. Any Muslim? So this guy is so excited, he is saying to us, Allah, He created. First of all, shouldn't you prove to me that Allah created anything? Here we go, I am Allah. Hey guys, there's a cat outside in my yard. I created this cat. Prove me wrong. I mean, how silly this argument is. So you are excited for this God, Allah, but what is the proof that He can create anything? In the time of Muhammad, He could not create a fly. You see, what Muslims they do, they say to you that Jesus had miracle, Allah gave it to them, so how He don't give to Muhammad? So I can claim now that I am the one who gave the miracle to Jesus too. Anyone can claim that. Hey Jesus, it's not you who raised people from death. It's me, and I give you power. I give you the keys. This is silly. This is stupid. What is the proof, Muslims, that your God can create a mosquito? Secondly, when the Muslims they say that Jesus, He created from the mud the bird, and they say Allah is one, but now we have more than one God, because what make God God is to be creator. Correct? And as long Jesus, He can create, well, Jesus is a creator, and right now in the sky we have a bird flying in the sky made by Jesus. Can you deny that? You will say to me, Allah, He gave him ability. That will not change the fact that He is a creator. He gave him ability, so now he have the ability. Thank you very much. So, and there is no proof of this ability thing, except you claim that your prophet said that there's his God is the one who gave it to Jesus, but Muhammad came 600 years after Jesus. Any Muslim? CP, you are most welcome in Israel. Okay, my friend, contact me in Patreon. Maybe I can contact you, because I'm thinking really to go to Israel. Yeah. But don't kick me out. Remember, I'm an Arab. What will happen if you take me to your family and say, this is my friend, he's an Arab? I think they will throw you and throw me from the window. What happened to my son? He brought us a terrorist here. Unbelievable. And then you will start explaining, no, Mom, this guy is not a terrorist, you know. Look, hold on. We have a Muslim, he is mentioning the name of his prophet in the chat. Let us put him in the screen. Thank you, Anna. You see, guys, the one who you, I'm not going to use that name. There's a guy, he came to Muhammad and he asked him to have sex with his wife, Aisha. Aisha, she said to him, after he left, he's a Bedouin. She said to him, who is this guy who said to you such a thing? You know, when the guy, he asked him to sleep with her, he said to him, but this is, she is the mother of the believers. This guy is a Bedouin and he have a big tribe, which means if Muhammad, he is rude to him, he will cut his neck immediately. So look at the Muhammad, the pussycat. He said to him, but she is the mother of the believers. So after he left, Aisha, she was wondering how coward her husband is. So she said to him, who is this person who's going to speak to you like this? He said to her, إِنَّهُ أَحْمَقٌ مُطَاعٌ. He is a fool we have to obey. He is a fool we have to obey, which means if he insists to take you, you are gone, and I am not your husband. And you want to talk about the cat, my friend? You're a prophet. His wife was accused that she was sleeping with my cousin, Safwan. And he changed the proofs of adultery from 2 to 4. Who is the cat? His wife going around doing boom boom, and he is alive still. Who is the cat? And he don't even dare to divorce her, because she is cute and young, and Abu Bakr will kill him, and he's a potato, you know, come on. You know the thing. You know the thing. Yeah. So anyway, we don't want to go out of our topic. And you know, I am Allah, so I suffer from flight of thoughts. Always. Like one verse, I'm talking about creating the earth and the heaven. The second verse, I will talk about Michael Jackson. You know? Prove me wrong, Muslims. Prove me wrong. Who want to do so? Yeah. Well, thank you for those who are inviting me to go to Israel. I would love to. And if you contact me in Patreon, maybe we can take your contact, because really I love to go. And then I will make a video when I'm there, you know, and many videos actually. That would be fun, exposing the media lying about you know, like Israel. You know, so they want to see about Israel. I wish that I'm not born in other country. I wish I'm born in Israel and I am an Israeli citizen. Go and see those who complain and they say Israel is bad, Israel mistreat us. Go and see Palestinians themselves who call themselves Palestinian. They will never go and live under the Palestinians. Because under the Palestinian, they don't treat you as a human. This is the truth, my friend. In Israel, you as an Arab, a member in the parliament, you can shout at them and you can say to Netanyahu, you are a liar. You can say whatever you want. Democracy. Where you can do that in the Middle East? You say one word, you will disappear. The Arab in Israel, they have equal rights. They can vote. They have equal salary. They have equal health insurance. And they can be member in the parliament, and they can be anything they want. This is the truth. But in Islamic countries, you cannot have a Jew have any right. The Jews in the Middle East, they are humiliated. They have nothing. Actually, nobody stay there because of what they do to them. You see, if the Christians, they suffer, the Jews, they suffer way more. All right. Somebody's saying, but most of the Jews people spit in your Lord Jesus. That is a big fat lie, Mr. Croatian Crusader. Go and see, search right now in YouTube and see Christian preacher. Actually, just yesterday, I don't know if you saw, guys, yesterday I posted a Jewish song, right, in Patreon. I was watching, there's a Christian preacher. There's like 2,000 Jew students, not that, but they are like in their 20s, walking together. And this Christian preacher telling them, come to Jesus, you know, so he can forgive. Nobody say bad word to him. So you are a fool, Crusader, and you are no Crusader. If a Jew, he don't believe in Jesus, and even if he insult Jesus, at least he allow you to preach Jesus. What do you want? Jesus, when he was on the cross, same people, they were insulting him too. He said, Father, forgive them, they don't know what they are doing. But so don't be a stupid fool, claim to be a Christian. Don't be stupid. And you insult Jesus too. You insult Jesus when you commit sin, you insult Jesus when you fornicate, you insult Jesus when you drink like a crazy, you insult Jesus when you bribe, you insult Jesus when you lie, you insult Jesus every day. So don't claim that you are the good Christian and they are the bad one. Please drink clover honey. Don't worry about me. And if not the Jews, Crusader, you will not be Christian now. Because all the disciples of Jesus, they were Jews. And there is bad and there is good everywhere. So don't be stupid and don't be a fool. You know what I hate about some people is stupidity. The level of stupidity, uneducated, and they have big mouth. Anyway, we go back to our topic. Don't ask me about the vaccine, my friend. We are talking about Allah vaccine now. Allah vaccine is the best of vaccine. Right. Because first of all, when you go to heaven, Allah will give you two drink. One will make you so tall, and the other one will make you so white. Brother, what do you want more? I judge no one wrong, my friend. You have a wrong understanding. The Bible even says that there is some Jews who teach wrong. They call it the synagogue of Satan, right? Well, there's many synagogue of Satan, and they claim to be Christian too. So don't fool yourself, think you are better. In the same time, most of those who insult Jesus, they become Christians, start from Paul. Don't you know that Paul, he used to go after the Christian to kill them? You idiot. He targeted the Christians. He hated them to death. He wished he can kill every single Christian. This is why God is amazing. So you have no right to judge people. You see, even the Muslims who they are making fun of Jesus, right? They might leave Islam in the last moment and they come to Christ. Who are you? So many people, most of people, they insult God every day. Watch a movie. They cannot even make a movie without saying the F word to Jesus. They do it on purpose, by the way. But they don't dare to say the F word to Muhammad in the movie, because the Muslims will kill them. We Christians, because Jesus told us to love our enemy, we do nothing about it, because in his teaching, it's forbidden. Anyway, who is a Muslim here and he want to explain to us how Allah created from everything two sexes? Anyone? Anyone? All Muhammad enemy became Muslims in Mecca? No, they did not become Muslims in Mecca. He killed them all. I mean, either you die or you convert to Islam, you know. Did they convert before he took over the city? No. Like now, if you go to a town and ISIS, they get in and they say either convert or die, and all they will make you a slave. We will treat you like garbage. Most of people, they will convert. You know the story. See, as long as you have an army, and the army is what made you take over, then you did not convert anyone. That is the truth. Any Muslim want to answer us? I like it when somebody says, well, you know, the same in Mecca. What in Mecca? He killed everybody. Actually, he started giving, you killed this guy, you slaughtered this guy, you cut the neck of this guy. Are you Christian? You don't claim to be God? Well, is Allah is God? Are you stupid or what? Is Allah God? I am Allah. Is Allah is God? You are certified as stupid, you idiot. Because Allah is not God. Allah is a fiction, stupid name. I can borrow his name for a day or two. Don't worry. Be happy. How you are a Christian and you say you are God? Where I said I'm God? I'm saying I'm a fiction. God worship me for the idiots. Who want to prove me wrong? God hate the state of Israel. Well, I don't know. As I know that God, he loved the state of Israel, and you are an idiot. Can you show me where in the Bible it says God, he hate the state of Israel? Actually, the Bible says that God will gather them from around the world. Now, we can show you the verses. Even the stupid Quran says so. Even the stupid Quran, he copy the Bible and say, I will gather them from around the world. Are you against the Quran too? Are you insulting Allah? Are you insulting me? Be careful. Just to show you that those Muslims are certified idiot. Here we go. The verse in the Quran saying, and after we said into the children of Israel, thou will now securely on earth, but when the promise of the last day shall come to pass, we will bring you forth as part and motley crowd. Do you see it? This is a copy from the Old Testament. Potato. Here Muhammad, he made this verse copying the Old Testament. At that time he was not thinking about killing the Jews because he was thinking that the Jews would accept him. He was trying to practice as an Orthodox Jew. He did everything he can so he can convince them that he is a Jew. But when the Jews, they were smart, they could not believe such a liar, then he decided to kill them all. Now I want you to speak against this verse. You don't dare to speak against it, don't you? The verse in the front of you saying that Jews will be gathered from around the world. Anyone? No, Muhammad, he don't copy paste. Muhammad, he copy, edit, paste. The same as the Muslims. They take my videos. The video is like 4 hours. They take 2 seconds, and that is supposedly my video. Now, who is a Muslim? Want to answer us why Allah, Akami, keep making mistakes? Is it true that Allah created from everything 2 sexes? Who is a Muslim want to answer me? You see, I am Allah. I need your correction. If I'm wrong, humbly, see how humble I am? I will fix it right now. The Quran in front of me, and I have my pen, which I created first before I created everything. You know, when you ask the Muslims, what is the first thing Allah He created? They will say to you, the pen. Okay, did Allah create it from everything, from every pen, male and female? Any Muslims? Who is a Muslim when I call Allah live on air? You see, Muhammad, he never spoke to Allah. He never heard the thought of Allah. He gave us headache about Allah. Now it's time to hear me. What say you? And actually the story of the pen is hilarious. If the pen Allah is the first of His creation, so do the Quran came after? Does the Quran come after? Don't tell me that the Quran came before the pen. Muslims, did the Quran come before the pen or after the pen? And the funny is, they say to us the Quran was not created by Allah. You see, this is why I don't like, you know, when some Christians, like David Wood, Anthony Roger, you know, they for some reason, both, they love philosophy, you know, philosophy. And they call, like David Wood, he called himself philosopher. So we waste our time talking about nothing, like is Allah is one part, and who cares? Come on, my friend. Hit him with the stupidity of Allah. Who cares if Allah is one? I will give you an example now, like Allah is like a tree. Who cares if he's like a tree or he is like, you know, who cares? Hit him. Where is the debate? They don't know how to debate. Any Muslim would like to call me? There is a hood bird calling his army. Okay. I am not allowed to go farther. Lut Hudi, are you a Muslim, my friend? Yeah, but still, did Muhammad see Allah? Well, it says he saw Allah. Aisha, she said, the one who say that the Prophet saw Allah, he is lying. So even Aisha confirmed that is not true. Let us see, where is the hadith? Here we go. I asked Aisha if Muhammad, peace be upon him, had seen the Lord. She replied, Hollywood be Allah. Allah from Hollywood, by the way. And my hair stood. And when she said, the hadith, what is the rest of the hadith? Hold on. Yeah, he's not mentioning the rest. Let us find the rest of the hadith. So Muhammad, he never saw Allah, and Aisha, she said this is a big fat lie. Yeah, this is a hadith here, but let me show you more. Let me give you the hadith which I am looking for. Any Muslim want to call us? All right, I think we found the hadith. You can't open a Muslim website without having a commercial. And actually, it's better if the Muslims agree that Allah is so Muhammad, because that will make things easier for us to prove Allah to be false. Yeah, here we go. So they told her, did the Prophet, he saw his Lord? Aisha, she said, you have said something make my hair stand. Okay. And then she said to you, whoever said such a thing is a liar. Do you see it? And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. Do we have any Muslim? Sometimes it takes us time to find reference, but better than not, because we don't prepare for anything. I just use my memory. Well, if Allah, he used hijab, So how he saw him anyway? So the Quran says that Allah, he used burqa. You are right, he is a female god wearing burqa. That's mean Allah never saw him again. Because if somebody spoke from behind the veil, well, you did not see him then. You know, chapter 42, verse number 51. It's not for Allah to speak to any mortal man unless either by inspiration or from behind the veil. All right. Again, we go back to zero. Who is a Muslim want to help us? How Allah, he makes such a mistake? Until now, you see, we are watching a Muslim video trying to find how Allah can be Allah. And then we find that Allah is nothing but an idiot. And I am not. And I am Allah now. I really am upset. I mean, obviously, the one who used my name and he wrote the Quran, he is a fraud. Or at least he put some of my some words there from me, which is true words. As an example, in the Quran, I said the word bism, which is true. The rest is not mine. Bism, which means in the name. That's my. I said that. And then the rest of the book is not mine. So I'm trying to find out who is the one who made such a stupid thing. Look what this guy, how excited he is. Look.
Translated fixed way. How perfect is the one who created spouses, pairs of all kinds.
Okay. How I am the one is talking, just to show you it's not me who's talking. How I am the one is talking, and then I say, how perfect is he? Can somebody help me? Let us continue with this video so we can have more comedy. He is talking and then he says, how perfect is he? Okay, who is saying that? Allah. Why he don't say how perfect I am? And what kind of religion does say how perfect I am? Like, what is that?
Hindu translation, he created everything in pairs.
Do you see? He created everything in pairs. Which one is the correct translation? The truth is this one. He created everything in pairs. And this guy is a liar. But because he's trying to cover the stupidity of the one who wrote the Quran, he don't like the translation.
So he created spouses of all kinds. Not spouses or pairs of everything, but pairs from all kinds of things.
How true is that? Who is the spouse of the moon? Who is the spouse of the angels? Who is the spouse? Does Jibreel have a wife? There's a male angels and female angels. The Quran says Allah created a mule. Is a mule is born? I mean, did Allah create a kind of an animal? It's called the mule by itself. So like there's donkey and there's a mule and there's a horse. There's nothing is called a mule at all. Actually, mule is two animals from two family, Mr. Donkey, Mrs. or Mrs. Donkey, Mr. Horse. Ted, you know Ted the horse? They have boom boom. Then they have a mule. So, but you created from everything, male and female. There's a male, you created a male mule and you create a female mule. Okay. Let us continue.
مما تنبت الأرض, from what comes out of the earth, ومن أنفسهم, and even from within themselves, ومما لا يعلمون, and out of things they don't even know.
Exactly. And other things you do not know. And that will cover everything. That's it, you know. And look how excited he is.
Allah created all kinds of pairs. Now somebody emailed me, brother, Quran says everything is created in pairs. What about amoeba? What about a virus? What about, unicellular organisms? I'm like, yeah, please. What?
See? Those things, because they cannot answer them, they are making mockery of those questions. Did you hear how they laugh? He's a comedian now. And the Muslim females with their burqa like, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha 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 ha. Well, here we go. Aren't they created by Allah? Isn't it the verse says everything? So when there is a question hit and this question destroy what they just said, they make a mockery of it. Islam is the religion of mockery. What say you? He invited me civilized talk. Come on, my friend. Anyone who invite me, civilized talk or not, he can call me. I take all kind of talk. They are cowards. I never say no. Here we go. I say who gonna call me? He can call me. And actually, I made a promise. I don't want to repeat myself. You know, those are a bunch of kids. They are terrified. They are scared of me. I promised that if this guy call me, I can call him. He don't need to call me. I can call him in his show. He can go live, and I will call him. And the one who will hang up first or mute first, he lost the debate. Is that fair? But I don't want to repeat myself. You know, he said I mute him. What mute him? I will call you on your show. You can mute me. I cannot mute you. They are just a bunch of kids, and they are very much intimidated. And they are people of burqa. They use taqiyya when they want, and they play games when they want. And they think, you see, they are willing to talk to everybody, but not to me. Not to me. They do all kind of debate online. Not with me. All Muslims, they do online debate. And they themselves, they meet together online. To do the zoo time, like the donkeys, you know, Christian Brands, David, call them. Or let us call you. You know, who was scared? So tell your friend, Mr. Civil Debate, who tried to insult me by the burqa, you know, watch my video I made yesterday. He's a prophet, he wear his wife clothes. He's a prophet, he put eyeliner. He's a prophet, he was kissed down his belly. He's a prophet, he pee as a woman. He's a prophet, have all description of a feminine man. And then he tried to insult me. Okay, we'll return it to you in a good way. Now we go back to our topic. The second day, you ask them a question which is serious, they start making mockery. Mockery is the way of Islam. This is why I deal with Muslims in a certain way, because this is how they understand things. Civil conversation never exists. Even if they speak to you kind in the front of you, the second you turn your face, they make a mockery. It's a mockery religion. Even their God, Allah, which is today is me, is nothing but a mockery. He made a chapter about Abu Lahab. Very funny, very stupid. Go and read it. You will die laughing. Let us go back.
مما تنبت الأرض, from what comes out of the earth, ومن أنفسهم, and even from within themselves, ومما لا يعلمون, and out of things they don't even know. Allah created all kinds of pairs. Now somebody emailed me, brother, Quran says everything is created in pairs. What about amoeba? What about a virus? What about, you know, unicellular organisms? Like, yeah, please. What?
See, he will not answer it. He will make fun of it. Yeah, what about it? What's wrong with you? Isn't it everything in this earth created by Allah? See Muslims, how the mockery work? This is a very serious question. Why you are making mockery? Because this question will destroy our religion. When the verse says from everything, it's mean from everything. He didn't say from a human only. Do you see the religion of the mockery? The Quran says from everything. And actually, that even goes to those questions specifically, because he said everything, not everyone. Correct, people? Thing is a thing. You don't say to a human, thing, right? So this goes all the way to the animals and creatures, whatever they are. So from everything we created opposite sex. So what about the amoeba? What about the viruses? What about the bacteria? What about the angels? So to avoid the question, we make a mockery. It's a mockery cult. What happened to the person who is so excited to answer? Suddenly he makes fun of a question which is very serious. All the excitement disappear. Suddenly the scholar became a potato. In order to avoid it, he made fun of it. That's what they do. Christian Prince, if you are a man, you meet me face to face. I'm so glad they said face to face, not ass to ass.
There's so many words that I've heard my uncles say in Punjabi that come in my head. I don't even speak Punjabi. But like words like uluda partha, or like, you know, they just come in my head when I read those emails. I don't want to get angry at this person because you're not supposed to be angry.
Why you are going to be angry from this person? Where is the answer? I mean, can you believe it? He didn't want to get angry. He didn't want to get angry. You know, this will remind me of Muhammad when they insulted him. I mentioned to you when a man, he came to have sex with his wife, and he told her he is a fool, we have to obey, which means if he insists, it's okay to F you. Excuse my language. Muhammad, when the Arab, they ask him a question or they make fun of him, because he's a coward, he don't dare to really to refute them. He don't dare to debate them. And he don't dare even to say to them, I am right, you are wrong. So Muhammad, when he was in Mecca and he was weak, he always bite his tail. Always, non-stop. And we can show you tons of stories. Muhammad, when he went out of Mecca, and then he have men to fight, you know, supposedly now he became strong, right? And he have army and etc. But Muhammad the coward is still Muhammad the coward. Nothing changed. And we can show you tons of stories. Before Muhammad became strong enough to kill all the Jews around him, he was kissing the shoes and the feet of the Jews. And when the Jews, they come to him and they ask him a question, serious question, do Muhammad dare to say to them, you are wrong? You are kuffar? He was a potato. As an example, you know, the Jews always, they used to trick Muhammad and they make fun of him because simply he's a false prophet, not because they are making mockery. So once in one of the stories, it says, and we can go there, just to show you how true prophet he is. A Jewish guy, according to the story, he came to Muhammad and he said to him, I'm going to ask you 3 questions. Nobody knows except a messenger of Allah or a prophet of Allah. Just to show you the stupidity of this religion, when they fabricate stories to make their prophet look better. Read with me carefully. This is Al-Bukhari. When the news arrived that the people, the prophet at Al-Madinah, see, he came to the Medina, this is just a fresh. So now Muhammad is not powerful, he is just Abdul. Reached Abdullah ibn Salam. He went to him and asked him certain things, and he said, I'm going to ask you about 3 things which only a prophet can answer. Take a note about this. Only a prophet can answer. What is the first sign of the hour? That's a good question. What is the first food which people will eat in paradise? And then the third one, which is the disaster one. Why does the child attract similarity to his father or his mother? People, be my witness. Those 3 questions will prove if Muhammad is a prophet of God or not. Muhammad, he said, Jibreel just has now informed me. Jibreel. What? Where? How? What? And now the Muslim cannot say that Jibreel did not tell him this, which means this is from Allah. So any mistake we will find, that means it's coming from me, not from Muhammad. Excuse Muhammad. Ibn Salam said, i.e. Jibreel, the enemy of the Jews, amongst the angels, this guy is a Jew. The Jibril is the enemy of the Jews. Why? Since when? Okay, let it go. Anyway, the Prophet said, as the first sign of the hour, it would be the fire that will collect the people from the east and the west. Look at this donkey. Look at this donkey. Hey Muslims, is it okay if I say donkey? You know, when a prophet, he says the first sign of the hour, is a fire will collect people. And then he make 1,000 hadith after, saying different stories. Remember when he said the first sign, this is the first one. So we cannot accept different hadith saying there's something different. They have to come in order. And if the order change, then Muhammad is a fraud. Do we have any Muslim have anything to say? One of the funny things Muhammad he said about the judgment day, we will go back to this hadith here because it's hilarious. He said the following. I mean, all those things are funny because those things are happening in his time. Like people, they do adultery and people, they drink. I mean, those things, they are doing it in his time. But let us see. Read with me. The hour will not establish till too big a group fight each other, whereupon it will be a great number of casualty. Well, we have the first war, War II, War II. Okay. And the hour did not come. And then, this is first. Then after that, the Dajjal will come, the false Messiah. Okay. Number 3, the religious knowledge will be taken away, which means nobody will care about Islam and no scholars of Islam. All right. Earthquake will increase in number. Time will pass quickly. You know, time will be shorter. Affliction will appear. Al-Harj, which supposedly killing and people killing each other. And then, look at this. Till wealth will be abundance. So how people are killing each other, fighting each other, and then there's too much money and nobody take it. And how you just said already that people will abandon the religion, and they are saying now nobody will accept zakat because they do not need it. Because if nobody will accept zakat, that means still people are believing. I remember this is the signs of the judgment day. Now the Muslim, they say to you, there's a small signs, there's big sign. Doesn't matter. This is stupid. And then he says nobody will take it. So, you know, all of us at the end of the time, we will be very wealthy, very rich. All of us, you know. And whenever he will present it to someone, the person, he will say, I don't need it. Money will be all over the place, my friend. You go in the street, you find dollars. Yeah. Okay, tell people compete with each other, construction of high buildings. Look at this. People, they were competing with each other to construct high building in his time. Go to Yemen. All of Yemen is high buildings. Due to the nature of their land, it's mountains. So they build, like, you know, the son and the family, they build the floor on the top of a floor and top of floor, so the whole family can live in a house kind of protected as a castle. Tell a man when passing by a grave of someone, say, would that I were in their place. Tell the sun rise from the west. Let me stop here. The sun rises from the west. I saw a video, the Muslim saying that this is a scientific miracle of the Quran. They're saying that the earth will rotate itself, will change rotation, direction of rotation, when the rotation expired, supposedly by science. Actually, I can try to find the video for you so we can laugh. Let us see. We will try to find the video so we can laugh together. Trying to remember the name. Let us see. Okay, let's see. Let's search for the sun expired. Oh no, sun come from the west. Hold on. Rays from the west. Okay, here we go. Are you ready for the for the comedy? Listen to this and die laughing. And I want all the Muslims to be my witness, to show you how Muslims, they fabricate their own religion. It's a religion of fabricators.
Our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam told us that there are certain things that will tell us that the day of judgment is approaching.
Okay.
People ask Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam to tell them, when will the hour strike? When will it take place?
Okay.
And we all know the account when Jibreel alayhi salam visited the Muslims at the time of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam, and he appeared as a human being dressed in very white clothes. And he came and he sat to the halaqah of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam and started to ask him about Islam and ihsan. And
guys, when somebody wanna call me, don't flood the text, including the admin. I mean, who cares if we have a caller? So is he God, like, wanna call me? What happened to you? Are you guys like here just for fun? You wanna see a fight? Don't you see I'm playing a video and we are talking? We have a caller. If he is willing to wait, he can wait. Anyone who flood the text, I will block you, even if you're an admin. Do we have a caller? We have a caller. We have a caller. We have Allah. Which one is more important now? You are talking to Allah himself. Show respect. The Muslim, they call Allah 5 times a day and he never answers. How come now I have to answer them immediately? And don't you know that I go down every day in the 3rd part of the night and say who's calling me? So wait until time. The 3rd part of the night. Your Prophet Muhammad told you that. So wait until I come down. I'm so high now. Actually, this is not the video I want, even though he's going to speak about it. But there is a other video which is nicer quality. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know, sometimes people are like, they get so excited. There's a caller, there's a caller. See how, Muslim, do you see how desperate the Christians to find somebody he dared to call me? Let us see if we can find it. I think this one. Maybe this one.
To come to them suddenly, but its signs have already come. Is Allah talking to us, brothers and sisters? Are you waiting for the hour to confront you, to hit you, to smack you in the face?
Yeah.
People ask Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam to tell them, when will the hour strike? When will it take place? And we all know the account when Jibreel alayhi salam visited the Muslims at the time of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and he,
you know, we looked for different video. That what the change is just the music behind. I thought it's different video. I mean, look at those Muslims. Let us go back to the original one. At least there's no music in the background. They took the video and they put the music, but I remember I watched different video. Let us skip like Jibreel and wearing clothes to what is science supposedly. Let us move in with the video until he start talking about
that the one who is asked the question does not know any more than the one who asked the question. And indeed, Allah,
the one who asked the question, he do not know more than the one who asked the question. Okay, that's genius. The one who asked the question does not know more than the one who asked the question. Isn't it the same one?
subhanahu wa ta'ala told us in Al-Quran al-Kareem, يَسْأَلُونَكَ عَنِ السَّاعَةِ أَيَّانَ مُرْسَاهَا فِيمَا أَنْتَ مِنْ ذِكْرَاهَا إِلَى رَبِّكَ مُنْتَهَاهَا إِنَّمَا أَنْتَ مُنْذِرُ مَنْ يَخْشَاهَا
أعطينا منها خراها. انتهى الموضوع. What is the answer? Let us move. Man, where is the topic? I want you to talk about how the sun will change its direction.
Certain universal happenings that will take place that will tell us that the hour is approaching. And one of them is that the sun will appear from the west instead of the east. We have known that for years and years and years. And we were told that the sun will appear from the west as a sign that the hour is approaching. Now, again, I remind myself and I remind my sisters and brothers that whatever I will mention from science that people really put as the absolute.
Just give us the science for the sake of Allah, Shin, man. Like, come on. I'm losing I am Allah. I have no patience today. See, I'm not a Christian prince today. I'm not myself. And I changed my shape. Actually, if I open the camera for the Abdul now, they will go down because I'm the Shin. I am today the Shin, Allah. Tell us what happened. And I know somebody will say to me, don't use science. Like, use science, please, go ahead.
Truth when we know it is not. But what we know from science is the following. What is happening?
What's happening?
Is that the earth has been rotating around its axis since the creation of the universe.
Wow.
In the beginning, our earth used to complete one complete circle around its axis in 4 hours. It used to be very fast. And it has been slowing down since then. Now, it completes one rotation around its axis in 23 hours, 56 minutes, and 4 seconds.
That is Islam, my friend. You see how important the seconds is? Okay, what happened now?
And scientists know that the speed is going to diminish. The earth is going to slow down up to a point where it will not be able to support any more decrease in its speed. When that will happen, the earth will behave like a spring, that you rotate in a certain direction up to a certain point when you cannot really wind it any further in that direction. Then if you leave it, what will happen?
What will happen?
It will start to rotate in the opposite direction. And the earth is going to do that. That's what scientists tell us, that the earth is going...
Hey, just shut up, you donkey idiot. I mean, look at those fraud people. Their prophet, he did not say that. Let us get you busted. So now he make it that it is the earth who is changing the direction. When the hadith says that the sun is going to change direction, let us go to the hadith and get you busted. Potato, tomato, zucchini, shish kebab, hummus, falafel. And there's a guy saying, are you mocking Islam? You Muslim, you mock us 24 hours, call us pigs, monkeys, donkeys, animals, najis. You mocking Islam. Look at this guy, look, change your pant. You just did something there. Let us see what Muhammad he said. No, I'm typing in English again. I hate it, what I can do. Read with me and see how Muhammad, he worked for us, he don't work for them. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Here it says prophetic, but I think they meant to say pathetic. Okay? The pathetic of al-Bukhari. Thank you, Bukhari. Pathetic cemetery, yeah, on the Quran, tafsir of the Prophet PBUH. That's like, you know, you have too much acid. Allah's statement, and the sun runs to its fixed course for term appointed. That is a degree. Chapter 36, verse number 38. You see, you stupid people who make fabrication about the Quran. Your prophet, he got you busted. He explained it. Read with me. Abu Dhar, he said. Abu Dhar mean the father of the ants. Dhar mean ants. Once I was, because supposedly he used to play with the ants. You know, he like interested with ants. Once I was with the prophet in the mosque. At the time of the sunset, the prophet says, oh, Abu Dhar, the father of the ants, do you know where the sun set? Here we go. Muhammad, he work in NASA. He cannot stop talking about science. He's obsessed. And he want to show his skill. Like, do you know? Like, people don't ask him usually about science. Muhammad volunteer. The sign of a genius. So, do you know where the sun set? The guy, do he dare even to say, I know? He will cut his head. I replied, Allah and his apostle know best. Muslim and mushrikeen kuffar. They assigned the knowledge of God to the knowledge of a man, and they made them equal. Allah and his prophet knows best. You see, they are the one who associate a man knowledge with the knowledge of God. He said, it goes and prostrate underneath Allah's throne. And that is Allah statement, and the sun runs into a fixed course and decree. Now, this is not enough to explain it, so let us find the full hadith, shall we? And then we will die laughing more. Let us find the full version of the hadith. So it is the sun who do that every day. The sun is moving. All right. Here is the full version of the hadith. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari too. Do you know where the sun goes at the time of the sunset? The sun goes. Who's going? The sun. I replied, Allah and his apostle know better. He said, excuse me, it goes, i.e. travels. A second ago we were talking about science, so the sun traveled? Okay. Till it prostrate itself under the throne of Allah and take permission to rise again, and it's permitted, and then the time will come. Well, play the music, but behind the, what is the guy with the music? Here we go. Play the music when I'm reading, brother.
Appeared as a human being dressed in very white clothes.
Yeah.
And
hold on.
March 22nd, 1996 came.
Hold on.
Will appear from the west instead of the east. We have known that for years and years and years. And we were told that the sun will appear from the west as a sign that the hour is approaching. Now, again, I remind myself.
See, in this video, they are saying the earth rotation will slow down. Watch the video. And this is the title, The Sun Rising from the West. Mind-blowing. This is not only mind-blowing, this is testicle blowing. What are you talking about? Because when you say mind-blowing, in the case of Islam, all Islam is in the testicles. Well, if I believe in Allah, what happened? He will give me versions. If I believe in Allah, what will happen? Give me endless penis. What will happen in a vagina fit for that? This is not mind-blowing, this is testicle blowing. So, the testicle blowing religion, they change the meaning of what their prophet said. From the prophet of Islam, between two bracket prophet, who have no prophecy, and this is a false prophecy he just mentioned, claiming that the sun it goes, those guys, they claim that it is the sun not going, it is the earth rotation will slow down. But the hadith in front of us, and this is in Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is very authentic. Are you going to say to us it's weak? So where the sun goes, I replied, Allah and his apostle know better. He said it goes, i.e. travel till prostrate on the throne and take permission to rise again and permitted, and then the time will come, it will be about to prostrate its earth, its prostration will not be accepted. Oh son, why you are not accepted now? The son, she will look Allah like, what? You don't accept my prostrate? What happened? And it will ask permission to go. The son talk to Allah. Hey Allah, no, I'm the son talking to you. Since when the son talk, man? The son asks permission every day to come back. True story, science. But it will not be permitted, but it will be ordered to enter. Whence it has come, it rise from the west. Like what? And then he say, Muhammad, he did not stop his poo-poo. He continued like, Muhammad, come on. For the sake of the shin of Allah, you made a scandal for the Muslim now. Can't you stop there so they can play some games? No, he have to continue. And this is the interpretation of the statement of Allah that the sun rise its fixed course. What they did in the video, they made it that the earth is changing rotation. Do you see it? Do you see that they have no honesty? They lie even to their own people. I mean, your prophet saying it is the sun is going around the earth. It's the sun who goes every day and prostrate under the throne of Allah. It is not the earth go around itself. The earth in Islam is a flat. This is why Muhammad is speaking such a way. And Muhammad, he made it so clear. And this is the interpretation of the statement of Allah that the sun runs into a fixed course. So what the fixed course? The sun goes every day, asks for permission, Allah permitted, enter one day in the judgment day, Allah will say to the sun, go back from the west. Do you see it? Read with me carefully. This will be the routine. Every day, ask for permission, Allah will be given permission. But this time, the sun after prostrate will ask for permission and their permission will not be accepted. Or prostration will accept it. And it will ask permission to go on its course, the normal course, to come from the east. But it will not be permitted. But it will be ordered to return whence it has come, so it will rise from the west. Do you see it? In the video, science, the earth, brother, according to science, the rotation is slowing down every 10,000 years, 5 seconds, whatever. So all this video is a fraud. And now, this is very embarrassing to me, by the way, because today I'm Allah, as you know. Because how I choose such a prophet to say stupid lies like this. Hey Muhammad, you got me busted. Muhammad Habibi, what you did? Can't you keep your mouth shut? How many times I told you? When we go to visit the people, sit on the chair, eat your chocolate, and don't talk. For the sake of Allah, don't talk. Sorry, Allah. I thought I'm helping. What's wrong with you? And now it is registered there. And there's a guy, his name is a Christian Prince. He will go live on air and he will make a scandal about it. And he will say, we put Allah inside the burqa and he's a coward. Allah, why you don't show yourself? Can the sun speak? You see, I have no problem with the sun speaking. I can take it metaphorically, but obviously this is physics, you know. This is not about metaphorical no more, you know. By the way, the sun speaks to me every day. You know, like I look at the sky and the sky is blue, and then I hear the sun singing for me, oh mommy, mommy blue. And I said, why you are calling me mommy? I said, aren't you Allah now? Allah is the mommy of the Pharaoh. Oh mommy. Who is a Muslim is willing to call me? Now we are going to take calls. So those who flood the chat, you know, there's a caller, you know, there's no caller, there's a Pepsi Cola. They don't call. We go in Pal Talk and then they don't call. They are terrified. So now I will open my Pal Talk and I want to see the comment of the Muhammad, any Muhammad, and I will speak to you nicely. You are welcome. If you try to insult, be careful. The Christian Prince, you don't tolerate. Especially today, I am Allah. So I will be very rude if you are going to be rude with me. You know, Allah is very rude. Isn't it the Prophet, he said, if somebody is proud about his previous inheritance before Islam, like his family, tell him to go and bite the penis of your father. Look how nice the language of Muhammad, for the sake of, don't talk again, don't talk. What bite the penis, man? What's wrong with you? All right, we have, I'm a Muslim. He's a Muslim, but he is not online. All right. Let me debate you. Yeah, I think this is the same kid who always call. He call names. Answer, Abdul. Okay, I want to debate me and he don't want to answer. Maybe he's asleep. If you are a Muslim, you want to talk to me, just text me please, and I will call you immediately. Let us see this guy. Not online. Okay, any Muslim wanna talk? Here we go. I am online now. Where is the one who was flooding the text? You wanna talk? You wanna call? You wanna call? We got a caller. We got a caller. We got no caller. So who is a Muslim when I prove me wrong? I have the hadith in front of you. I have the video you Muslims make, which is fabrication, contradicting totally the story of your prophet. You have no respect. You fabricated stories totally against what your prophet's saying. Anyway, we called the second guy. He rejected my call. Anyone? How in the world Muhammad is a prophet of God and he says such a statement? And remember how I am Allah and I say such a statement because I am the one who told him the sun runs its fixed course. Anyone? CP, make ads in your video so you can make money? Okay. Well, as long as I am today Allah, if you believe in me, call this number, one hot number, 0000 to get your versions and reserve them before it's too late. However, delivery will be after you die. And before you forget, if in case you want to get the versions and the brand new, first come, first serve, and you have to make a big donation to Allah. Alhamdulillah. Here you go. This is commercial. What commercial? Somebody told you that I'm here in the market, in the bazaar. You mean commercial of YouTube? Forget about YouTube. We don't want their money. Dirty money. YouTube, they allow you to talk, and they want to control you. The second they say, you know, like if you say anything they don't like, they will take it away from you. So I don't want to be under control of the devil. My channel is growing, yeah, because okay, I will tell you why. There's a very easy way to make your channel grow. Say, I am Allah, brother. I don't want to share the secret with everybody because now everybody will do it. But, you know, I mean, I like to help people. All right, he fixed it because I was trying to call him. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend. You are live on air.
Why you lie about Islam all the time?
Like what? What I said? Go ahead.
Okay, did Muhammad have miracles and prophecies?
He have what?
Miracles and prophecies.
You know what? You call me in the perfect time because we are talking about one. Because Muhammad, he mentioned, your prophet, may Allah bless him, that in the judgment, before the judgment day, the sun will appear from the west.
Yes.
What do you think about this? How that will happen? Why that will happen?
I have no idea how that will happen.
Okay, I will.
But that's not a question.
Okay, I have a video here. I have a video here, my friend. I can give it to you. And the video here saying that scientists, they said that the Earth will slow rotation, and then, like by slowing the rotation, will reach the point when the Earth will stop moving, rotating, and then will flip and rotate in the other side, and that will make the sun appear from the west. Do you agree with that, science?
I have no idea, man, honestly.
Okay, so look like, what's your name? Your name is not, you have no idea. Your name is Stroking. So you call me to tell me I have no idea. So, okay, give me, so what?
No. So why you lie? You say you Christians always say Muhammad had no prophecies.
Okay, but
he had no miracles.
But how you have no idea and you are saying I'm lying? I just showed you a prophecy, which is obviously stupid. And you are saying to me, I have no idea. So how you have no idea, but you know that I'm lying? Do you have an idea or you don't have an idea? A person who have no idea.
Because you said...
Okay. What? What is that?
No, because...
what happened to you?
No, because you...
I have no idea. Okay. Nice to meet you, Mr. No Idea. Any Muslim he have an idea, he wanna call me? All of you have no idea. Your prophet have no idea. We just prove it. And you Muslim, you fabricate stories about Muhammad, claiming that he speak of science, when the fact is the opposite. I mean, why this guy is lying, speaking about mathematics, science, physics, the earth will rotate slowly.
But what we know from science is the following. What is happening is that the earth has been rotating around its axis since the creation of the universe. In the beginning, our earth used to complete one complete circle around its axis in 4 hours.
See? The earth is rotating. In the hadith, the sun is rotating. You see how they lie? No dignity. No dignity whatsoever. If you want to talk to me, at least it shows a decent name when you text me in Paltalk. Any Muslim? This hadith alone is enough to prove that Muhammad is a fraud. For all of us, we knew that the sun does not go anywhere. The sun is in its place. It is the earth is rotating every 24 hours. You do not need really to check anything. It's in front of you. The proof is so clear. And this is authentic. This is Al-Bukhari. This is the God of Allah. Al-Bukhari himself. And you know, if you don't believe me, let me give you the name of the chapter. Okay? Al-Bukhari, beginning of creation book. Look how deep, you know. They have books, beginning of creation. I should see a video of Harun Yahya. I saw videos of Harun Yahya. I have his name in my book, actually. And I like the videos of Harun Yahya, to be honest with you. It's my favorite. Look how beautiful his program. Not like my program. I have nothing but dudes here. This is a true program. But what I can say, I'm not lucky. You know. Adnan Oktar. Oktar. Look at this, brother. I want to have a program like this, but I'm not, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to do that. I need to move to Turkey, Islamic country, brother. I mean, very beautiful. Oh, look at this Islamic show. Wow, so beautiful. Oh boy. Okay, guys, I have to go and watch this program now. Okay, you know, I think I'm... This is the book. This is the guy, actually, who started this joke, Islam and Science. This is the guy, by the way, in case you do not know. The first one who wrote books about Quran and science is him. It has moved to inside his house now. And see what will happen next, you know, the versions. Look at the versions. Look at the versions. And he is the only guy. I love that, man. They are not even 72. They are maybe 42 something. And all of them, look at this romantic. Praise be to Allah. Now I know why the sun... You know what? Now I agree with the Prophet Muhammad and everything he say. But if he invite me there, I will agree. I will make a book and say Prophet Muhammad is telling the truth. And yeah, look at this. Look at this. Oh boy. This is Islamic Dawah program live on air TV. Look, he put his hand around their cheek. Look how kind he is. And the girls are dancing with him one after one. And he is the only rooster. And look how she look at him. Oh boy. And all of them, they are... I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy. Okay. I better stop here. Wow. Everything is real. The eyes is real. The lips is real. Everything is real. The same as the Quran. Look at this, man. I mean, how many... Okay, are you going to dance? Now we are talking. And Christmas tree. And wine in the table. And shake it, bake it. I love it. I love it. But sadly, you know, my program is full of dudes. Look at those dudes around me. I mean, look, let me show you the ones who come to my program and the one who come to his program. Let me show you. Look at the names. Okay, what the heck is this, man? And why I'm not lucky? Like what? Why he got all those, you know? And I got nothing but dudes. And some of them, their beard is way longer than mine. Look, life is unfair. I want to convert to Islam and go to Turkey and open a Dawah organization. I will go live on air every day and will tell you about the science of Allah. Miracle, look at this miracle. How Allah, He made the women shake. You tell me. Look at this shaking. Can you explain it? It's a miracle. Look, 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 look. How she come and go, she come and go, she come like a turkey, you know. Like a boom. Alhamdulillah, Rabbul Alameen. Yeah. And now in the table, you see, the floor is not good. I mean, the floor doesn't fit, to be honest with you. We have to go on the table. You know, and he is the only guy in the whole place. I love that. See, this is present to us how Islam works. Muhammad, he promised him exactly the same. One guy, endless number of women have no panties. And all of them, they will be fighting to make you happy. Is he happy? By the way, he's in jail now. He spoke against Erdogan, so Erdogan accused him of a sex trafficking. You coward, Erdogan. Now the guy is sex trafficker. Before he was your best friend. He's working for Allah just because he spoke against you. And look at this. Oh boy, this is a striptease thing. Look, what the heck is that? Uh-oh. What? 3? No, no, go down. It's a miracle. Look, even Allah, He made them all blonde. Look at this. Her hair is fushi, mushi. You know, I don't know what the color is. That, you know, pinky, monkey. I don't know. Anyway, I better move to the hadith back. Otherwise, the number of our viewer will go to like 10,000 people. They will see this is in life, and then they will start coming like crazy, and they will think that this is a nightclub of Allah. And they will look like I am Allah, worship me, and these girls are dancing. Perfect. I lie many times about Islam. Call me and prove me wrong. Go ahead. Why you don't call me and prove me that I am lying? The one who's saying you're lying. I mean, look at them. I'm showing them the reference in the front of their eyes. And yet they are saying you are lying about Islam. What say you? You know, for me, the doctor, he told me it's not good for you to watch any Islamic program like this program. I told him, doctor, what's wrong with you? Why? He said, first of all, I was talking to Dr. Zakir Naik, you know, by the way, because you might wonder, like, who is the doctor who is telling me this, you know? Very famous doctor, Dr. Zakir Naik. He said to me, first of all, Christian Prince, first of all, you are single. Secondly, you will never have any of them. Why, doctor, I will never have? Because you're ugly, and you are not handsome like me. But this is not fair. I mean, can't Allah do it? Like, I mean, is it my fault that I don't look good? Christian Prince, you have to face it. Allah, He made a destiny for you. What is the destiny? You look ugly. Okay, but can't we do like surgery or something, fix it? The Prophet, he used to put makeup to make to look pretty. Should I do that? Christian Prince, first of all, the Prophet, he used to do makeup not to look pretty. He want to look beautiful. There's a difference. Exactly, there's a difference. Beauty, pretty, it's for women. Beautiful for men. Zakir Naik, you like beautiful men? I noticed that Sheikh Uthman, when he saw David Wood, he says to him, mashallah, you are 6 foot tall. Do you like them tall or? Christian Prince, so respect, okay? First of all, I don't like men. Secondly, I don't like you, and this is proving it. You got a point there, brother. Alhamdulillah. So I discussed with Dr. Zakir Naik. He says, this is not good for you to watch. So what I would do now? You know what? If I am there, I would be scared. I mean, why those 3 of them, they are coming to me like this? Like, what will happen next? Is that like sexual attack or something? Look, where her hand is going? Like, what are you doing? What? Like, what? Oh, now we are going to surrender you. All right, all right. Oh, now we have to, okay. Alhamdulillah, you know. Yeah, fornication party. Anyway. Terror attack on a school for girls in Afghanistan, 60 dead. My friend, this is a country will never be a good country because Islam is there. And the Americans, they are a bunch of fool. They thought if they stay there for 20 years, 30 years, they will change it. As long as the religion is Islam, the country will be Afghanistan. Nothing will change. So don't waste your time. Anyway, do we have any Muslim want to say anything? So who is with me convinced that I am Allah? When I choose Muhammad to be a prophet, I made a mistake. This prophet, I choose him and I told him to keep his mouth shut. And actually, I remember once, I told Muhammad Habibi, when you talk, you make poo-poo. I want you to tell all those who believe in you now to erase whatever you said, to keep only what I said. To be honest with you, he told them that. And this is the proof. Muhammad, he said, don't take down anything from me, which means don't write down. And he who took down anything from me except the Quran, he should efface it. But it's not his fault. This religion is a religion of genius. Even after he told them, don't write it down, they wrote, the Prophet said, don't write it down. I mean, do you see how smart this religion is? The guy just told you, don't write down the hadith. And then you write down that the Prophet said, don't write down the hadith. And you claim that you are following God and the Prophet order, and you claim to be Sunni. How he just said to you, don't write down what I say, and you write down. The Christian Prince says, don't write down what I know. And you write it down. Genius. And I'm very thankful that they did not take it down. They did not erase it. Because if they erase it, that will make it harder for us to get them busted. Because they can play with the Quran, especially the Quran is a kind of, no, not like, you know the thing. Quran is the, you know the thing. I think the Quran written by Joe Biden, not by me. You know the thing. Do we have any Muslim want to share with us about, you know the thing? Anyone? He know nothing, you know the thing or thing, anything? If you know the thing or anything, you know, feel free, you can call me and we can talk about, you know, I know nothing, you know nothing, you know. Like the Muslim, he called me, he says, I have no idea. You have no idea. Why you are lying about Islam? I have no idea. Anyone? Anyone? If you are a person who knows the thing and you feel like you can call me and prove me wrong, I'm willing to hear the thing you have for us. And you can tell us the thing. You know, you can explain the Quran so easy. The Quran says that the Quran is so clear. Allah, He made the Quran so clear. The Quran said, Allah, sometimes I forget that. This is why I speak in the third person sometimes. I forget about it's me, that I'm Allah. So, I made the Quran so clear. Read. All those saying that Allah, He made the Quran so clear. Detailed our sign. This is what the translation is saying. Saudi Arabia delete most of the Hajj. It's not true. They cannot do that. You see, Islam is shrinking in Saudi Arabia, yes. And right now, just yesterday actually, I heard the news that they are taking off the signs where it says Muslims only in Mecca. You know, there's in the highway, there's only ways for Muslims. They took it down. So now, they will, the king of Saudi Arabia, he decided to go against Islam, and they will allow Christians, Jews, Hindus, Buddhas, anyone to go all the way to Mecca and to Medina. I made your day. So are you saying to me that I'm not Allah? Because I'm the one who made the day and I'm the one who made the night. And how Allah He made the night? Any Muslim? Any Muslim would like? Did you shut off this chat or something? No, the chat is running. How I shut off the chat and you are chatting? Any Muhammadan? I bust Muslims with hadith? No, I don't bust Muslims with hadith. It's Muhammad who busts them. Don't blame me for it, please. I'm not the one who is saying those stupid things. Don't make me responsible for something I did not do. Please. Please, please. It is Muhammad. Who is the one who said the sun goes? Who is the sun? Who is the one who says, do you know where the sun set? Not me. Muhammad. I'm busting no one, you know. According to Muslims, I'm scared of them. So what I do, I say, okay, let me bring Muhammad. He is not scared. He's brave for them. Here we go. Muhammad is talking to you. Any Abdul? Uthman is waiting for me. So what kind of heroes those heroes are? I'm waiting for you, you are waiting for me. All what it takes is just a call. A bunch of idiots. Brother, I'm a hero, I challenge you, I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. Okay, you wait. Okay, keep waiting. Muslims are leaving Islam anyway. Who cares? Who are you anyway? You are just a dummy. We just yesterday got you busted, and the day before, and you are a big fat liar, a mosquito. And this is why you are very much intimidated to call me. Otherwise, I'm willing to call you, and I cannot mute you because I'm calling you. How I'm going to mute you if I am the one who's calling? You're the one who's like, what's wrong with those people? Cowards. You go live in your channel, and I will call you, and the one who mute is the loser, and the one who hang up is the loser. Challenge. Is that fair, guys? I'm willing to speak to this potato for 10 hours non-stop. Non-stop. And not only that, I invite them all. Those, like yesterday, they have a meeting, the zoo. They have a Zoom meeting. All of you together, not only one. Who dare? None of you. Potatoes. And here we go. I'm here with you now. Who dare to answer this? Don't answer me. Forget about me. But hadith mention miracle of Muhammad. Are they fake? My friend, let us say that there is a stories that Muhammad, he did miracles. As an example, Muhammad, he want to do popo. And then he ordered the priest to come and keep him in shade. I mean, come on, a miracle. Muhammad, he made the lizard convert to Islam. The lizard. Muhammad, he spoke to the camel. So if those stories are true, then they should be in the Quran. Like in the Quran as an example, when Sulaiman, he spoke, he listened to the ant. The Quran says Sulaiman, he listened to the ant. So why Allah will not mention that in the Quran? Actually, the Quran says the opposite. The Quran says, we never send Muhammad a miracle. Never. And the Quran explain why. Because former generation, they don't believe in them, which is a stupid thing to say. Do you see it? And all the Quran is full of stories where Arab asking Muhammad for a miracle and he have none. Any Muslim? And we just showed you a miracle actually. Isn't it the Quran a miracle? The Muslim, they say Quran is a miracle, right? So Muhammad explained how the sun set in murky water. And Muhammad explained how the sun goes every day. This is a miracle of stupidity. Read it. Isn't it this is Allah saying that to Muhammad? Remember, we showed you the hadith when the Jewish guy, he asked him, "What? I will ask you a question which nobody knows save a prophet of Allah." The answer for them. And actually here right away you see the low IQ of those who make those stories up. Because if the guy, he said to him, "I will ask you 3 things which nobody knows the answer for them," but he have the answer, and nobody knows the answer save a prophet of Allah, that means the guy who's asking the question is a prophet to himself. You know what I'm saying? You know the thing. If I say to you, the one who know the answer is somebody, only somebody, he have the highest education in the world, and he is no one like him. And then the guy who's asking me the question, he knew the answer. Do you see how stupid the story? Only a prophet, brother, can answer you. But this guy, he have the answer. And then he asked him, "Do you know the sign of the hour?" He said, "The fire will come." And then in different hadith, it says different story. And then here he says, they ask him, what resembled the child to his parents, his mother or his father? He says, "As for the child, if the man discharge proceed, the women discharge, the child attract similarity to the man," which means he will be a boy. So if you have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If she have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. He is saying I'm making things up. He can't say, who cares? I'm showing the screen, my friend. Muslim can say whatever. I'm making things up. Say, people are laughing. Who care what you say, my friend? People, they are watching the screen, not my face. You see, this is why my face is not important. Like many, they make speeches, they speak about philosophy, you know, like, I like the philosophy of the Greek, and here we go. Here, we got you busted right in the screen. Your prophet said. Your prophet said, not Christian Prince said. So how you accuse me of lying? Huh? When your prophet, he said that if the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl, and if the man have orgasm, the baby will be a boy. How we can fix that? You will say to me, you're lying? Fix it. Oh, Christian Prince, he will stop talking. Go ahead. Go ahead. Who want to call me and explain to me what's happening? Let us say, for the sake of argument, this guy is lying. Is your prophet lying too? I'm showing you your prophet words. So what we would do? Who tried to kill him by throwing sand on their eyes? Nowhere it says that in the Quran. That's a lie. Go pause the verse and you will see. Okay. Do we have any Muslim want to call us? Why we have only 1,400? Don't you know that I'm going to give versions at the end of the program? Guys, did you tell everybody that I'm going to give versions? I'm really upset now. I was going to give like at least 10,000 versions. Now I'm not going to give 10,000 versions. You made me angry. I will give you 10,000 Abdul. Do you know that even Muhammad, he promised the Muslims that in the heaven there's a market and there's no buying nor selling except pictures of image of men and women? And if the man, he liked the image, he'd jump in it and he'd do boom boom with it? Christian Prince, you're lying. What? You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. 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 This is the only desperate answer they have. You're lying. 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 Like what? I challenge you to show me the hadith. Okay, well, okay. I will do that. Yeah. Let us see. We could not find it. Do you mean? No, I don't mean. Here we go. Lying. But this is da'if. This is da'if. Lying. Indeed. I love it when Muhammad he say indeed. You know, when Muhammad he says indeed, that means things is going to screw up. That's it. Muhammad he said indeed. Indeed, in paradise, there's a market. There is a market which there is no buying nor selling except, brother, for images of men and women. So whenever a man desire an image, he enter the first Playboy virtual sex magazine. And you are telling me that Muhammad is not a scientist? The Muslim said to me, call me. We call him, it says doesn't work. Any Muslim? Who want to say to me I'm lying? And by the way, even when they say da'if hadith, even da'if hadith is accepted. This is one of their lies when they say, you see, there's a rejected hadith and there's a da'if hadith. And they are not the same. I like it when Sheikh Hamza, who's way better than those idiots. I wish I can have this guy in my program, you know, because I'm sure we can make him leave the cult of Islam easy. So when when they ask him about the
hadith, is not used in Aqidah. Or the hadith that تعرض علي أعمالكم or أعمال أمتي in Al-Bazar, which is a Sahih hadith. So the ulama don't reject weak hadith. They don't. And so this argument against the weak hadith is a weak argument.
Weak argument.
And that is why Imam al-Awza'i, who's one of the great imams of the Ummah, who was as learned...
Anyway, so when they say to you it's a weak hadith, you know, it's just a way to escape the exposure of a liar. His name is Muhammad. This is why the book is in, this is why the hadith is in the book. Because simply it has a rank, it's accepted, not because it's rejected. If it's rejected, it's going to be thrown out. Why a scholar will collect something, it's not what Muhammad said. If it's not what Muhammad said, then we should not write it there. And they don't. But because it's embarrassing, and you do not know anything about the religion, they say to you it's weak. And as you see, Sheikh Hamza, he got them busted. Even though he's speaking to Muslims, he do not know that we are going to use it. He said weak hadith is a weak argument. when somebody says this is a weak hadith. It is a weak argument. Right? The guy is saying to me, you blocked me. Why? My friend, I did not block you. The code did not go. It says you have to have agreed. Use your laptop. Here we go. Let me show you in the screen. The guy, his name is Samir. Did you block me? No, I did not block you. Here we go. I will call you in front of your eyes. See? It says Samir using an older version of Paltalk. Mostly, that's mean you are not using the correct software, either from your phone or your Paltalk. I advise you to use a laptop. Any Abdul? Yeah, don't accept them in Aqidah. Aqidah is about what? Do you know what Aqidah mean? Something will affect the belief. Those one will not affect anything. Allah, He promised them sex. Did He promise them sex? Does it confirm anywhere that this is contradict the Quran? No. And if in case you do not know, the Muslim, they accept hadith over the Quran too. As an example, the Quran says you do muta. Then the Muslim Sunni, they say there's a hadith says muta is forbidden. So they accept the hadith when they want over the Quran, which means hadith can be more higher than the Quran when they want. Same time, what kind of religion this religion is. So how people will know which to follow, which not to follow. And why even Muslim, they will write such a thing if it's not true. You know what I mean? You see, this is not a book made by the Muslims, by the Jews, by the Christian, by the Hindus. This is Sunnah.com. Those are the Sunni, supposedly Orthodox. Why they want to use it? Why they want to write it? Why they want to print it? You know what I mean? If it's not good, it's not good. Throw it away. That's it. Have you ever heard of somebody, he have a damaged food, he keep it in the fridge? Somebody, he said, his name is Muhammad Saeed, the Joker. He says, hadith is to understand the Quran. Who told you though? Who told you that, Abdul? Who told you that? The hadith is to understand the Quran. Most of the hadith have nothing to do with the Quran. What shaking your penis 3 times have to do with the Quran? And why you need to shake it 3 times? What will happen if you shake it 4? You'll break it? So hadith is to explain the Quran? Why you have to enter the bathroom with a certain foot and you have to say certain prayer? That explain the Quran? And then if you don't do that, shaitan, he play with your anus. Why shaitan, he fart when you pray? Is that in the Quran? And what is the connection between the shaitan praying and Allah words? So you say my name, Allah, and then shaitan fart. This is an insult to me. Show respect. I mean, this Muhammad, I made a mistake when I hire him. I got him from the flea market. He's cheap. They told me like he have a broken brain, etc. I said I will fix him. So I sent 2 angels to make a surgery for him. And look like even after the surgery, he still need it. Have you ever heard of a God? He sent angels to do plastic surgery to fix a prophet? That is me. This is how bad your prophet was. I wanted to fix him badly. I did my best. I sent him the best nurse and the best doctor, Jibreel and Mikael. And they cut his chest from here to here. And they took all the junk inside. And after the surgery, nothing changed. He was stupid, still stupid. Now accuse me of lying. This is the hadith. Onenesses, uniques of Allah, Tawheed. What the heck? What does story have to do with Tawheed here? It's a story about Muhammad being taken to Thailand and they did for him a gender surgery. Read with me. 3 persons come to him. He was sleepy, you know, and they took him and they put him in a table. One of the angels, he said, or the men, one of them said, which one of them is he? Look at those angels, they do not know. They are looking for Muhammad. Which one is he? He's asked the other guys. Look like one of them have his picture of Muhammad. He's in the computer, the rest they don't. 3 of them, they are angels. The other angels say, which one is he? They don't know. The middle second angel again said, he is the best of them. Look at this. He hit me in the head. How we will find him? He's the best. That's deep. So he is the best and he needs a plastic surgery? I mean, how come he is the best and now you are coming down to fix him? Read carefully. The angel, the third angel said, take the best of them only. Okay, and then what happened? They took him and those angels, they took him and they carried him away. And they placed him in a table next to the well of Zamzam. Doctors, you know, doctors. And Jibreel got a charge on him. Jibreel cut open his body part from here to here. In different hadith, it says clearly the pubic area. Between his throat to the middle of his chest. No, to his testicles. And took all the material out. All the material like what? The battery, ignition. I mean, what he took? What he took all the material out of his chest, brother. And here you see my skills in English. Look at this. Upon the men, about men, about the men, upon the Muhammadin, and then washed it with Zamzam. You cannot wash it with anything, alcohol, haram. Zamzam only. Yesterday, the king of Saudi Arabia, the prince, he went there and he gave 100,000 bottles of Zamzam. Look at this man, as if he is giving them gold. Give them gold, you idiot. Those are poor people. They spend their life to come and visit the Kaaba. They will go home now. They are bankrupt. You are giving them water of Zamzam. They gave you all their gold. They stay in the hotel to make Saudi Arabia flourish with the money of those poor. And now you are giving them Zamzam. They can go and grab a bottle from Zamzam, which full of arsenic, as the BBC report said. Okay, so they wash it with Zamzam and with his own hand. Look at this. Jibreel washing everything in the chest of the Prophet and his stomach and upon the man with his hands. He did not use his foot. That's deep. Because usually angels, they use their foot. Okay. Until he cleaned inside his body, and then a golden tray containing a golden bowl full of belief and wisdom. I am Allah. I send Muhammad a tray full of belief and wisdom. Since when belief and wisdom come in dishes? Anyone? Jesus is not in paradise according to Islam. I lied. Okay, are you from Pakistan, my friend? Or you are from Indonesia? You sound like Indonesian. Your name like maybe Akakikidid. Okay, Akakidid. Guys, this guy, he said, let us show you on the screen. As long as they don't dare to call me, we have to show you their text. Akadadadadid, he said, Jesus is not in paradise as well in Islam. Nobody in paradise at this moment. You lied about the one of your live stream. Abdul, how long do you think it's going to take me to spank you? Second, 2 seconds, 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Do you want to make a bet? Do you want to make a bet? Chapter 3, verse number 55. It says, Allah, he took him to him. You did lie. Jesus is not in heaven. There's nobody in heaven right now. I think what happened to you, Jibreel, he made a surgery for you. and he installed a dish of wisdom, and now you became so wise. Does it say here, I took you to me, I raised you to myself? Where is Allah now? In the basement? You lie. You lie. There's nowhere it says that nobody is there. Nobody now in heaven. You lie in one of your stream. You know, my friend, only one. I thought I lie in every stream. That's what you say. You lie. You stop. Too much diarrhea. Well, are you there, Abdul, the one who accused me of lying? Do you want some coffee now? Do you feel better? If you need a doctor or call a friend, just let me know, okay? What? Muhammad went his night journey to 7 heaven. Okay, let us show you. Here we go. Another one. Why you are changing the topic now? Who cares if it's a second floor or third floor? Secondly, you just said nobody in heaven, and now you are saying that Jesus in the second floor in heaven. You stupid idiot! But look what happened. Just to show you that your prophet, he did not go to the journey to the sun, to Allah. Let us put first what you said in the screen so we can. Guys, this is why people, they love my program. It's a comedy, but I'm not being a comedian. They are. When Muhammad, he went in his night journey, he went to the 7 heaven, Sama, and he met all prophets, Sama, in heaven. You stupid idiot. You just told me there's nobody in heaven. And now you are saying to me, all the prophet in heaven. And I have a bad news for you. How Muhammad, he went to the 7 heaven when Allah was down? Huh? Isn't it your prophet, he says that Allah, he come down every third part of the night? So Muhammad, he went up to heaven and Allah is down. Are you there? I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid prophet like this? He told us that every night Allah come down, every night. He did not say some nights, he did not say once a week. He says every night Allah, he come to the lowest heaven. According to Muhammad's story, Muhammad, he met him in the 7 heaven. But he's not there. He is down. Jannah is paradise. He changed the word now. Sama. Hold on. What he said? Let me go back. I don't know what I did. I made the text so big in the... Okay, hold on. Guys, look what this guy, he said. This is better than taking a screenshot. Hold on. I think he's an poor Indonesian. Okay. Jannah, paradise, is a place where Muslims goes after we die. Sama, heaven, is the universe Allah created. Sama, heaven, and Jesus, Sama, not paradise. What? So which one is the one where you will be? Just to show you how stupid you are, my friend. In the Quran, if we go right now to the... Actually, let us go to the hadith, the same hadith we are showing you. You know? Because the same hadith will get you busted. Here it says, he met Jesus in the Sama. As-sama'u, you see as-sama? And Allah, he was in the 7th Sama. So it's the same. You are stupid again. You are stupid like your prophet. Where is Allah? Allah is in the 7th Sama. Sama means sky. And you Muslims use it the same to make it heaven. Oh. Anyway, stupidity is amazing, what I can say. I don't know what I did to the chat. It is It went big. Let us see if I close the page. This is a sizing, I guess, not from my computer. Zoom in, zoom out, 50%. Oh boy. Now the page becomes funny. I can't even read the chat. Let me close this. Hold on. Oh man. Okay, let's try now. Still small. I did something by mistake. You know, Allah do mistakes too. I mean, come on. I hope you understand the situation. Okay. Oh, now it's good. We fixed it. We fixed it. So Allah is in the seventh sama and Jesus was in the sama too. And this is why it have guardian, they have doors. And then Muhammad, he went all the way to the tree, the Sidrat al-Muntaha. This is in the heaven. You can say whatever you want, but I just got you busted. It says that Allah, he is in the seventh heaven. And just to show you that again you are stupid, I just show you the hadith that your God, he will come to the lowest heaven. Do you see it? What is the word there? Sama. So you are certified donkey again. Allah is in the seventh sama, and this is the paradise. You Muslims have 7 paradise, and those 7 paradise are divided to 100 floor. So sama present heaven. Anyway, do we have any smart Muslim want to say anything? Anyone? Muhammad said he will be the first one to enter paradise. Okay, hold on. Guys, Muhammad, he said, you know, you are a stubborn boy, but let me give you a bunch on your face to remember it for the rest of your life. You are the one who said that, right? What if I show you that Moses will be there before him? What you would do? Are you going to leave Islam? Just to show you that this religion is a stupid religion. If I show you in front of everybody that Moses will be before him, and your prophet is the one who said that, what you would do? Actually, the same hadith saying he will be the first is the same hadith saying that. And this is showing you that those idiots, when they read their books, they don't understand. Read with me and love. Read. All right. When the horn will be blown, and this is again Muhammad stealing information from the Old Testament, the trumpet, is the heaven and the earth would soon, but he whom Allah grant exception. Okay, then who would recover? I mean, the translation here is very funny. Hold on. Okay. I would be the first amongst thee who would recover, and Moses would be catching hold of the throne. How he will be the first one who recover, and already Moses is catching hold of the throne. Moses is already there. Stupidity is amazing. See what happened to a liar? In the same story, he got himself busted. I will be the first one to be resurrected, and I will find Moses holding the throne. Look, how you are the first one to be resurrected and Moses is holding the throne? That means Moses is the first to be resurrected, because already he is holding the throne. Any Abdul? And this is authentic hadith. Everything Muhammad he said, challenge me? Okay, I challenge you. Guys, challenge me. I challenge all Muslims, so challenge me. This guy is looking for attention. Challenge me. I do not need to challenge you, you idiot. You challenge me. Go, here we go. Text me in Pal Talk. I will call you right away. This is not the first one enter the paradise, you idiot. This is about resurrection. Yeah, and when resurrection happen, what will happen? Idiot. And if Muhammad, he will be the first one to enter paradise. Okay, let us show you different hadith. Hold on. This is not about, entering heaven. This is about resurrection. Okay. Let us see. Read this hadith with me and laugh. And secondly, you Abdul, when I say that Jesus in heaven, I'm talking about now. I never mentioned that this is in the judgment day. The judgment day for us, Jesus is God anyway. But in your stupid religion, Jesus in heaven right now. In heaven. The Quran says, Rafi'uka ilay, to me, with me. Now, if we go in this hadith here, and again, let me show you how Muhammad is a fraud. Read carefully with me. He said, I am the first for whom the earth will split open. So here about resurrection, but we just showed you the hadith saying that Moses will be there before him. And you are the one who said this is about resurrection. This is not about going to heaven. You see how stupid you are? You are the one who said this is not about entering heaven. This is about resurrection. But the other hadith saying that Muhammad, he will come from the grave. He will find Moses holding the throne. Let us continue. And then he said, and I am the one who will intercede, the first one to intercede. And then he says, I will be the first one to knock at the heaven door. All right? I will be the first one to knock at the heaven door. Let us think about it a little bit. I will be the first one to knock at the heaven door. That is embarrassing. Look what Muhammad said. Muhammad is not sure even if he will enter heaven. Read it. None of you enter paradise by the but by the mercy of Allah. She asked, not even you, Messenger of Allah? He said, not even me, unless Allah enfold me with His mercy. So how he know that he will be the first one to knock at the door of the heaven? He just said, and this is Sahih hadith, not like the other guy hadith. Unless Allah, He enfold me with His mercy. He is not sure. And you will find this hadith in everywhere, and this is authentic. And you are the one who mentioned the word Jannah, right? Read and laugh. The Prophet, he said, you will not enter paradise. Nothing will enter protect you from paradise. Nothing will protect you from hellfire, including me. Okay, what he's talking about? Let us see more details. I mean, all those hadith are crazy and stupid, but I want to show you. Let us see this one first. And as you see, those are Sahih hadith. Verily, a man would perform the deed of people of paradise for a long time, then his deed would be concluded with the deeds of the people of hell. A man would perform the deeds of people of hellfire for a long time, and then his deed would concluded with the deeds of people of paradise. Stupid religion. In different hadith he said, there's none, and here the translation says alone. This is a fake translation. The Arabic is in front of us. Nowhere it says alone. It says, لَيْسَ أَحَدٌ يُنْجِيهِ عَمَلُهُ. None of you, his deeds will rescue him from what? From hell. They said, not even you, Prophet. He said, not even I. Unless Allah, He warped me with His mercy. So how Muhammad here is saying, unless He warped me with His mercy, and then he says, I am the first one to knock at the door of heaven and enter heaven. This is a speech of somebody you do not know. There's no guarantee. Do you see it? Same time, look at the Muslims when they try to debate about something silly. Let us say, for the sake of argument, Muhammad, he said he will be the first one to enter heaven. Okay. But obviously Muhammad is not a prophet. What kind of a prophet? He said the sun set in the murky water. What kind of a prophet? He said the sun goes and the sun prostrate and then the sun comes from the west. What kind of a prophet? He said the sun goes every day, travel. So they try to focus in silly stuff. Like, is Allah is one? Is Allah have hand? Who care? Allah with one hand or 10 hand or 5 hand? Allah is 1 or 10, who care? Allah is stupid at the end of the day. Do you understand me, people? This is why I find that those debates about if Allah is one, and like the Muslim right away they want to debate you about the Trinity, right? Well, we believe in God as a 3-person. You believe in one God as a 1 person. Okay. If I explain to you, you will not accept. If you explain to me, I will not accept. So leave it this way and let us talk about the stupid God. If your God is God, regardless if he is 1 or half man or full chicken, who care? Can God be God and yet he teaches stupid things? Can God be God and he said that the sun goes every day? This is the question. Your prophet go first to heaven, your prophet don't go first, and you say to me I lie when I say Jesus in heaven. Jesus in heaven now, yes. Prove me wrong. The Quran confirm it. إني رافعك إلي. I'm taking you to me, not downstairs. So the hadith about Muhammad, he went to heaven, he found Jesus in the first or second floor, is a lie, because the hadith says to me, which means with Allah, not down in the basement. And why Jesus will be in the basement and Muhammad will be in the last floor? Why? Jesus commit sin? He was a bad person? How stupid is that? Isn't it the Quran says that he is sinless, chapter 19 verse 19? In the same time the Quran says that Muhammad, he have a sin and maybe Allah will forgive it. He is not sure. Right? So if we go in the Quran, or I mean, we can go in the hadith, we can go in the Quran, and right away we will find the stupidity of this man. But if we go here, we will find is Muhammad sin forgiven? Remember the Quran chapter 19 verse 19 says clearly that Jesus is with God, and he is even blessed before he was born. Salamun alayya yawma uritu yawma amutu yawma ub'athu hayya. Peace be upon me, the day I am born, the day I resurrected, or I die, and the day I will be resurrected. So it's granted in the Quran that this is Jesus. Then we find that Muhammad is a person of sin. Chapter 48 verse 2, and the Muslim, they lie again saying that this is fault, this is sin. It's a dhambaka. Change the translator, Yartawi, you will see that it is a sin. They have no dignity when they translate. They lie in order to cover the stupidity of their prophet and his sin. Is it really sin or it's a fault? There's no need for fault forgiveness. A fault is a fault. It's something you don't do intentional. But here we are talking, may Allah forgive your sin. Read. We just change the translator and look, the word sin appear. That Allah may forgive your sin. Do you see it? So, is the sin of Muhammad granted to be forgiven? The answer, no. It says, may Allah. And how Allah, he say, may Allah? If you go in the Bible, you will see that Jesus, he said to the person who cannot walk, your sin is forgiven. The Jews, they said, and the Muslims, they say, well, Jesus says, I'm God. The Jews, they said in their mind, who is this guy who he think he can forgive sin? He think he's God? Jesus, he did read their thought in their brain. And he said to them, which one is easier? To say to him, your sin is forgiven, or to say to him, carry your chair or your bed and walk? Right? Very simple. Allah saying, rise you to myself is metaphorical. Here we go, it's a metaphorical now. Guys, it's a metaphorical. So Allah did not take him then. You see the liars here? Okay, listen, Abdul. I challenge you in front of anyone to tell me where you got this. Did your prophet say this is metaphorical? Or you are making things up? Guys, it's a metaphorical. Suddenly, Jesus, Allah will not take him to heaven. It's a metaphorical. You eat it, you just dumped yourself. How it's metaphorical and he will be in the above heaven? If it's a metaphorical, then Allah, he made a mistake. Because Allah will not say to me unless it is to me. For he is in the seventh heaven. As you see, Allah, he come down every night to the first floor, to the lowest heaven. So he's not there. And the verse says to me. And when you say this is metaphorical, give me a reference. Here we go, I'm waiting for you. Shall we go to the interpretation? Which interpretation says that Allah take you to me, mean to the first floor? Your prophet says that. This is your fantasy. So now suddenly you are Allah and you want to tell Allah which location Jesus will be. You decide to Allah. Allah, he used the wrong word. He should not say to me. He should say first floor. Again, if Jesus in the first floor or in the second floor, or if Muhammad in the 10th floor, who cares? Muhammad is stupid, and the proof in front of you. How he is going to be in the first floor, and yet he is a sinner and Jesus is not? Allah is above all creation? That is another stupid statement. Guys, did he just say Allah is above? Did he just say Allah is above? Muslims, when you talk to me, be careful. You are humiliating your God. When you say that Allah is above, that means Allah is under. And let me explain to you, you idiot. As long Allah is above, that means he is located in a location. And that location is above. And that means there's something above Allah. Because if you say to me there's nothing above Allah, that means the world is over, right? So Allah is contained inside the box. So he is inside the creation. Let us make it simple for the dummy. Let us open like a white page. Give me a second. So we can draw. We need a page where we can draw. Hold on. Let us go to chapter of Al-Fatiha. It's a very small chapter and we will have big space empty. Here we go. Bingo. So Allah is above. Above what? Above his creation. You said that, not me. Alright. Let us make a drawing to explain what he is saying. This is the creation of Allah. And now we are going to put Allah in the top of his creation. Alright. So now we have Allah for you located here. That's wonderful. What is after? What is here in this location? Let us make an arrow. We will make a blue sky. I don't know if the car will appear. Here is not really an empty location. This is where Allah is, right? But this is a space. Allah is inside the space. Still he is in the side of the seventh heaven. He is not outside of the seventh heaven. He is in the side of heaven. And not only that, next to Allah there's a tree. Next to the house of Allah there's a tree. Let us make a tree. And this tree is so huge. You travel underneath of it for 100 years. Which make it very small, really. So now Allah exists in a location which has a tree. And this is a physical location. And not only that, next to Allah, in the other side, there's a house. Al-Baytul Ma'mur. There's a house which is like the Kaaba. And the angels go around it. 70,000 angels enter it every day and never come back. I don't know what happened to them. Maybe Allah is making them in the mixer. So we have a tree and we have a Kaaba and we have Allah in the seventh heaven. That means the seventh heaven is a space and Allah is contained inside it. And this is a proof that Islam is a false when they say Allah is not inside his creation. What is above? You are the one who said under of Allah is his creation. So the creation is here. Oh, I'm typing in Arabic. Whatever, leave it in Arabic. This stupid Arabic here is the creation. How stupid is that? Same time, In the hadith we just showed you, where it says that Allah, He come down every third part of the night. He come where? He come down. Down where? Down to the lowest heaven. Let us see the hadith. Where we have it still? No. Let's find it. Is Allah really above all His creation, or now He is inside His creation? That make it so clear. Allah, He come down every night in the third part to the lowest heaven. Do you see it? So your understanding that Allah is located above His creation is stupid. For as you see, Allah is inside His creation. For the seventh heaven is His creation and He is inside it. And the lowest heaven is His creation and He is inside it. What do you think? Don't change the topic, warp it with His hand. Okay, I will take what you just said, just to show you how stupid your God again. You are helping me, my friend. Are you sure you are not being paid by Christian Prince? Guys, how Allah is going to warp the heaven in His hand, and now He is inside the heaven? I mean, how stupid is that? Allah, according to the Quran, will warp the seventh heaven with one hand. So how He can warp it with one hand? That's mean make it way smaller than Him. But the hadith in the front of you saying that Allah is inside the lowest heaven. So how something I can warp with one hand and now I am inside it? That's mean Allah, He shrink His size. Shrinkable God. Are you with me? Remember, it is you, and this is true. Allah is going to warp His hand. Actually, even it says in a finger. I can show you the hadith. Allah will hold this and this and this in His 5 fingers. So, how it is so small to the point we can hold it with a finger, and then Allah is inside it? The only way to explain this, that Allah's hands is bigger than Allah. Way bigger. Allah, He can go out. Maybe Allah now is going inside the heaven. All of Him is inside except His hand. He's like Popeye. He eats spinach, His hand becomes so big, the muscles, right? Boom, boom, boom. So now you are saying to me that your God Allah is holding the heavens, all of it, in His hand, and yet it says here that He is inside the heaven. So as you see, my friend, Islam is a very stupid religion. Your prophet, he cannot keep his mouth shut. Now it doesn't say literally. Here we go. Guys, it doesn't say literally. It doesn't say literally. He decided it's not literally. It's not. Who said that? Who are you to decide it's not literally? You see the liars? It says He descend every night. If it is not literally, why Muhammad he say it? If Allah, He hear you all hearing, Allah is all seeing, well, He do not need to come down, but He said He descend. Why you are adding words to your prophet mouth? You want to fix his stupidity? Are you saying that Muhammad, he did not use the right word, and Allah, He did not use the right word? Anyone? Oh, this is me metaphorical. According to whom? Why you lie? You know what? I have a challenge for you. Show me where your prophet said this is metaphorical, and I will agree with you. Is that fair, guys? Otherwise, you Muslims are fabricating your own. This is a form of fornication, by the way. Muslims, they are fornicating with their God. This is a fornication. Your God, He says something, you play with His words. If Allah want to say metaphorically, He is not a fool, and He do not know that word. He will use it. As an example, the Quran says the parable. The parable. So, if it's a parable, then it's a parable. Allah did not say that. Muhammad did not say that. It's same when Allah, He came to Moses and Abraham, He does not descend literally. He just talked to them. That is false. Who said he did not? Here we go. Let us go. The verse in the Quran says that Allah is in the fire. بورك من في النار ومن حولها. Chapter 27, verse number 8. Who is in the fire? Does it say, guys, what is inside the fire, or metaphorically? Does it say in the fire? And those who are around it? How that can be metaphorically? It says in the fire. This is why they don't call me. They are a bunch of fool. Copy paste from the internet. And finally they say Google. They say we are Google scholars. Any Muslim would like to contact me? Muslims, who is in the fire? And then they start like, some they say maybe Jibreel. What Jibreel? What Jibreel? Jibreel is in the fire. Why? Is Jibreel is the one talking, saying I am Allah? The voice saying I am Allah. What the voice said? I am Allah. The fire was just to lead Moses to the holy ground. I mean, you see, I don't know how long patient I'm going to have with you. Who said so? The fire, guys, is to lead Moses to the holy ground. So why it says who is in the fire, you idiot? Answer me. According to you, there's nobody in the fire then, because the purpose of the fire is just to lead Moses to the ground, the holy ground. Did you just say the holy ground, you donkey? Why it's holy if Allah is not there? The ground is a ground. What make it holy? Is that the existence of Allah, or the Allah which is not exist make it holy? You see how you fool yourself? So he, you know, just to lead the fire. Okay, so now we have a problem. It became a holy ground, and the Quran says, blessed is the one who is in the fire. Was Moses in the fire? And the verse in the Quran says that the tree spoke, and the tree said, I am Allah. Who spoke? Chapter 28, verse number 30. When they come close to it, when he came close to it, and was sounded from the right side of the bank of the valley, out of the tree, burning between two brackets, on the holy ground, O Moses, I am Allah. Who is saying that? The voice coming from the tree. Where in the tree? Where the fire is. Who is blessed? The one who is in the fire. What the fire is saying? I am Allah. And yet you say to me, it doesn't say that, CP. Thank you very much. And look at this funny translation. The guy, even he took the word Allah. He said God. See how stupid it is? But when he come to the fire, a voice heard from the right bank of the valley, from the tree, in a holy wood ground. O Moses, verily I am Allah. Not the sound of Allah, not the voice of Allah, as some dummies they start saying to you. What it says? I am Allah. Moses was where? In a holy ground. What is in the holy ground? A tree. What is in the tree? A fire. Who is in the fire? Obviously Allah. In the Arabic does not say in the fire, it says at the fire. Guys, it doesn't say in the fire. it says at the fire. Do you speak Arabic? Do you write to call me and you read for me? You are a certified donkey. بورك من في النار ومن حولها. I can take it right now. You can take the verse, post it in Google translation, and everybody will laugh at you. Man finnar, finnar. If I copy the word finnar and I post it in the search engine, you will see it's mean in the fire. All over the Quran mentioned that many times. And now it's time for you to go. Because you are a stubborn donkey, I have no more time. I wasted my time with you. You are willing to lie just to cover up. Anyone, guys, all of you, go to chapter 27. Verse number 8. And actually, this is your Islamic translation, you donkey. This is your Islamic translation, and it says it doesn't say it. It says not, doesn't say in the fire. It says who is around it. At the fire. Where it says that? Isn't this your Islamic stupid translation? So look at those idiots. In order to cover up the stupidity of Muhammad, they are willing to change the Quran and the translation of the Quran. I'm showing you your translation. Which translation you want? Where it says, this is Yusuf Ali. Let us choose a different one. Another donkey. Khattab. All right, here we go. Mr. Khattab. Ah, this is why you are saying that. At the fire. Well, he is a certified donkey. Because we can take the Arabic and it says Finnar. So we do that. Let us open Google translation. Hold on. You see how they play? This guy is a victim of the stupidity of this cult. No dignity. You know, the word fi in Arabic, mean in. Nar, in the fire. Very simple. Google translation, Prophet Google. And you know, not only that, I will open for you Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. And we will see if it does mean that or not. Is that fair, guys? If not, I will apologize from you and I will make you an admin. Potato. Let us close some pages. There's too many pages. Oh, I cannot close this one. I was going to close this one by mistake. Oh, I was going to close this one. I need to save this one. Because I want to watch it after I finish the program. No way, I'm not going to close it. Leave it, leave this one. So anyway, so this is the verse. Okay. The verse. I will copy only, or actually I will copy the whole thing. Or I can copy only here. Finnar. Let us copy it. And now we go to Prophet Google, peace be upon him. Paste in front of your eyes. Google translated in hell. Allah is in hell. No, it says in fire. Because fire, in the, like fire can mean hell too. So in the fire. Do you see it? And now let us go to Islamic interpretation. Shall we? Give me a second. Stupidity, my friend, is my enemy. I hate stupidity. Truly, I hate stupidity. I'm sick of it. Man, I closed the web page where the girls are dancing. I'm trying to be a good Muslim now. It's gone. Okay. Chapter 28, verse number 30. Let us open the interpretation according to Muslims and read. Does it say in? Or does it says at? Again, this is the chapter name. 27, verse number 8, sorry. Chapter 27, verse number 8. Is it in or at? Let us see. In a second we will find out. Bless him who is in the fire. And look here, guys, the Muslim, they says, namely Musa's. Moses was in the fire? But anyway, the point is, blessed is he who is in the fire. Change the translation to go to Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad. Let us laugh more. Here you see how much confused the Muslims are. They don't know what to say. Who is in the fire? Whoever is in the fire. Do you see it? This is your official government website. Those are your scholars. This is the cousin of your prophet. At the fire, not in the fire. Was Moses in the fire? He was not. Potato cult. They are so desperate. Who is the one who is talking supposed to Allah? Allah, but here you see there's a contradiction, there's stupidity, because Allah is supposed to, he said, I am your God, Allah. He said to him, I am Allah. So Moses, he heard the voice from where? From the tree. From where? From a holy ground. All right? What the tree voice come saying, O Moses, verily I am Allah. Didn't say I am the voice of Allah. It says I am Allah. So the bushes is burning. This is the story taken, stolen from the Old Testament. Muhammad is a thief. So Moses, he came, there's a bushes is burning. He heard a sound saying, I am your Lord. But here Muhammad, he used the word Allah, because this is his pagan God. So I am Allah, speaking from you, speaking to you. From where? From the tree. Where the voice coming from? Read carefully. From the tree. From a tree. In a holy wood ground. Why the holy wood ground is holy? Because Allah is in the tree. They are so desperate, trying to cover up. And when we say to them, Allah, he will come down every third part of the night, they say this is metaphorical. Who said that? Did he? Because Allah do not need to say the word I go down. He can say every third part of the night, I say, who is praying for me? He do not need to go down. Why he's saying the word go down? What is the reason? There's no reason. Because if he is listening, okay, in the third part of the night, I'm listening to you. Who is praying for me? He do not need to say I descend down, and he mentioned the lowest heaven. He did not say even, like he passed all the way to the lowest. There are 7 heavens. And then you come to me and you say, this is metaphorical. So when they want, it's a metaphorical. When they want, it's not. Fi definition is in, at, or near. It's not the only meaning. That is false, my friend. Fi is in and only in, not an, at. In Arabic, in English, you can use the word at. You say at home, right? That means fi, in the house. So you are using English, stupid English. Don't compare with Arabic. So when you say I am at home, you are saying I am in home. In Arabic, we don't have such a thing. So this is fi, and the one who gave a definition in English, he's just saying to you still, it is in. I am where? I am at home. In Arabic, we say fil bayt. We don't say ala al bayt. On. There's on, there's in. So fi literally mean in, and you can open the dictionary right now. The Arabic dictionary. Why you lie? Okay, let me open the Arabic dictionary. Here we go. Guys, shall we open dictionary? Let us open dictionary. And you idiot. I am showing you your Islamic interpretation. So why they are not saying at? I want to go with the stupidity you are saying. You are saying I'm lying. So why they are lying? This is your prophet cousin. Do you want me to show you Ibn Kathir? Ibn Kathir now, he do not know Arabic too, and he is lying. Let us go to Ibn Kathir just to show you the stupidity and the fabrication of this religion. They have no dignity. This is Ibn Kathir. A challenge between me and you. Is Ibn Kathir saying in or he is saying at? How he translate the Quran? Are you willing to take a challenge? Again, chapter 27, verse number 8. Let us say if Ibn Kathir is lying too, because everybody is lying toward those Abdul. Everybody. Anyone will give a nail to Muhammad, he is lying. Here we go. This is your Muslim website. It's not my website, right? Is it my website? Is that Ibn Kathir? Okay. Let us go. Lying, you are lying. You are lying, okay? You are lying. Okay, Abdul. Let us see. Sorry, 27. Everybody will be laughing at you. Let us read together. Is in the fire. Is that Ibn Kathir lying too? Hey Abdul, let us say that you are telling the truth and you are not. You are a certified donkey, like your prophet. Why Ibn Kathir agreeing with me? Don't Ibn Kathir, he knew that there is many meaning according to what you say? Don't the stupid Ibn Kathir knew that this is what it says according to you in the dictionary, according to your stupidity? Huh? Ibn Kathir, he do not know? Why he's saying in the fire? Do you see how we get them busted? So now we show them every single Muslim scholar says in the fire. Who is ever in the is in the fire. They say it doesn't say that, CP. But this is Ibn Kathir. It doesn't say that, CP. Okay, Jalalain doesn't say that, CP. Ibn Abbas, it doesn't say that, CP. You are wrong, you are lying. So all Muslim scholars agree with me that this is the meaning. It doesn't say that, CP. Certified donkey. And this is why I like the Chinese. He left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. Right? So all Muslim scholars, you see, you can use the word fi in English, you can say at home, right? Because that make it inside it, inside the thing. This is what fi mean. Fi. If you go right now and I type the word fi in Arabic, or we call it like a tool. Fi. You will see all the translation will come the same. Fi. Because one word doesn't come. فيه في نار جهنم. In the fire. في نار جهنم. Who is next? Anyone? So all the Muslim scholars agree with me, and still a Christian prince is lying. See how they are possessed? I'm showing them what their religion is saying. They're scholars, and still they insist I'm lying. Ibn Kathir, he say in. Al-Jalalain, he say in. Al-Tabari, he say in. Ibn Abbas, he say in. Christian prince is lying. Look like all the Muslim scholars, they have wrong understanding for the Arabic. They are stupid, my friend. They don't know what they are talking about. They don't speak good Arabic. Ibn Kathir is an idiot, I agree. Ibn Kathir says, in Ibn Kathir the same as the Quran. Okay, exactly. Thank you very much. Look, supposedly he fixed it now. Guys, look at this guy. Ibn Kathir, he say in the says the same as the Quran. So it is fi then, you stupid. Fi in Arabic mean in. And in change depend in what you are talking about. As an example, fi dunk. Fi dunk. Dunk is a misery. Alright? Are you going to be inside the misery? If it is something not physical, then you are not really inside it, but this is a situation. So now you are suffering from misery, but you live in the misery. So if I'm talking about an object, a space, something physical, and I use the word fi, I mean inside that thing. So if I say fi housin, fi baytin, I mean inside the house. If I say fi sayyara, I'm saying inside the car, etc. This is my language, my friend. So when your Muslim scholars agree and say in, they are saying that for a reason. And if it does not say in, they will not say in. They will say at. If it's at, as you are saying, at what? At the fire. Why didn't say at the fire? You see what the stupidity? Why he don't say at the fire? Let us say you said it's possible to say according to the dictionary at. Why it doesn't say at here? Because simply this is not what it's meant. And if you use the word at before an object, which is an object, physical object, that will make it in, at home, inside the house, not next to the house. I'm at home. And as you see, your scholars agree with me. So what will we do now? Shall we go after them? Call them liars? When a dictionary it try to translate to you a meaning of a word, they give you all possible meaning. However, at the end of the day, it is what after the word will decide. You know, Arabic language, the description of the thing, or let us say, like in English you say beautiful house. In English we don't do that. In Arabic we don't do that. We say house beautiful. So when you will say in, you have to add something after it. If that is physical, has a location, then it is inside. Very simple. Like you don't say he is in the entrance unless he is in the entrance. Let us say you have a house, and then you mention the word entrance. That's mean you can say he is at the entrance, which is in the entrance. His location is the entrance. If he is not in the entrance, then you don't say in or use the word fi. And the example in the Quran is all over. If I actually copy the word here and I paste it, the same sentence, I will find it in many places in the Quran. This engine here doesn't show exact sentence, so we need to find it. The exact one. Yeah, this search engine is not showing really. Where is the word finnar? Let us use the word nar alone. Let us use the word nar alone. See here, fihi narun. Fihi is the same as the word fi, but speaking about what is inside it. Fihi, an object. Fihi narun. This is one. This is the chapter 2, verse number 266. You can open it. And then, chapter 9, verse number 35. Fi narin. Fi nari. You see it? Fi nari. Where he is? In the fire. Chapter 9, verse number 35. You can click and see the translation. In the fire. This is fi. You see, in the fire. So the foolish you trying to defend is making nothing but foolish statement. Anyone next? Anyone? Anyone flood the chat? Give him a time out, please, admins. I don't see admins here. If you don't stop, then block him. Allah's voice was in the fire. He himself wasn't. Well, this is a good answer, by the way. Are you separating Allah from his voice? Are you saying Allah, he can be in a place and his voice in a different place? Are you saying that Allah is party Allah? So Allah is in one place. I thought Allah is one. Is the voice of Allah is separated from Allah? So the voice of Allah comes from a place when Allah is not there? Think about it, and Muslims, they will go after you when you say that, because that will destroy your religion. You Muslim, you spend the day and the night says Allah is one anywhere he is, and then you say to me that now Allah now is not there, but his voice is there. Isn't it the voice of Allah is part of Allah? Do the voice of Allah die? Do the voice of Allah expire? Does it die? If you say it die, you just killed Allah. Stupidity, you know, I don't know. But I feel sorry for you. You're trying, just desperately trying to find an answer. And the verse in the Quran saying clearly that he was called from the tree. And the word voice nowhere is mentioned in the verse. The word voice nowhere mentioned in the verse. If you here we go, this is the Arabic. Where is the word voice? No, show me, where is the word voice? Can you show me the word voice? فلما أتاها نودي من شاطئ الوادي الأيمن في البقعة المباركة من الشجرة أن يا موسى إني أنا الله رب العالمين. Where is the word voice? I want you to get me busted in front of everybody. Where it says the voice, it says he been called. He been called. The word voice does not appear. This is the word being called. Nudiya. He been called. From where? From the right side of the bank. From where? From the holy ground. That's wonderful. Where is the word voice? Well, that will be again another problem, because if Allah, his voice is there, that's mean Allah and his voice are not one. And when Allah, he says, I am Allah, that's mean it's a lie. Because Allah here, he made a mistake. He should say, this is my communication, this is my voice. He did not say that. He says, Moses, verily I am Allah. He confirmed who? He confirmed that Allah is him talking. No problem. Allah, he can communicate with the creation by just talking. That's a good thing. No problem. But here it says, who is in the fire. Allah do not need to be in the fire to communicate. Don't you agree? He can talk to Moses. Did Muhammad need Allah to go to make fire and he go? And why Allah did not talk to Muhammad, by the way? Why he sent Jibreel? How come this God, he speak to everybody? He spoke to Mary. He spoke to Isa. He spoke to Abraham. He spoke to Adam. He spoke even to Alexander the Great. When it's come to Muhammad, he didn't want to talk to him. But anyway, Allah, he communicated with his creation by just speaking to them without himself being there. You just killed Allah again. That's mean Allah is not there. His voice is there. And his voice existence is physical. Why? Because the tree is burning and the ground is holy. For what existence? Is the ground is holy because of the existence of Allah voice? Are you there? What make the ground holy? Who have an answer? If Allah is not there, and the Muslim now trying to defend the stupidity of the Quran, why it's hollow with the ground? Give me the reason. Even Allah, he told Moses to take off his shoes. Give me a reason. Allah is not there. Are you searching Google? Remember, Allah is not there according to you, right? Okay, so why it is holy? It's a location, it's a ground. You cannot say now metaphorical and the garbage you give me always. Is the ground metaphorical too? Is a tree is real tree or metaphorical tree? He is searching Google. I feel sorry for them. All Islamic, who they call themselves scholars, they are desperate trying to explain this. But because this is a stolen story from the Old Testament, and the Muslims, they do not believe that God is everywhere, because he is not a spirit. They say he is everywhere by his knowledge, but now we got something getting them busted. He is in the tree as voice, is the voice of Allah, is the knowledge of Allah. It's a voice, it's an energy. Voice is an energy. Isn't it Allah, he destroyed a nation by a voice? It's an energy. It's something physical. If anyone says to you that voice is not an energy, he is fooling you. It's a power. He is searching now. You can, if you turn on your speakers, if you have a very powerful stereo, you can break your windows. You can. If an airplane flying, like those fighter jet, go down little over houses, they can break all the windows. If a bomb explodes, it's not the bomb. Like it's not like a piece of metal coming to your window will break the window. It's the sound of the bomb will break your windows. Any Muslim have any Muslim want to try? You believe Allah is a spirit? Well, you're not a Muslim then, because this is against Islam. So now look what happened to you. You are trying to fix this Allah to make him fit as you wish. You see, guys, this person here, in order to solve this problem, Allah is a spirit, but Allah is not a spirit. Any Muslim who believes Allah is a spirit, he is not a Muslim. All right? Yeah. Well, we do not need to show the, the Old Testament to show them how it's stolen. But Muhammad, as a thief, always he steals stories, all kind of stories, and he don't quote the story correctly. He's an idiot. But yeah, in the book of Exodus, chapter 3, it says that. You can go and you can read it. Right? But as usual, Muhammad, he steals stories and he messes it up. And all those stories, Muhammad, he started talking about it after he left with he did live with the Jews. Very silly religion. A theft. And now this poor guy, in order to fix the problem, he decided to make Allah a spirit, but Allah is not. You can search right now, is Allah is a spirit? They will say to you, no. Allah is not a spirit, and a spirit even not one of his attribute. My friend, all Islamic sects refuse Allah to be a spirit. And if you are a person who believes in a spirit, you are not a Muslim. And Sufi are not Muslims anyway. You're a prophet, he said, Sufi are not Muslims. Do you want to show you? Do you play music? Do you sing? Do you dance? You do. You are not Muslim. Sufi is a group of people who converted to Islam and after the war. And some of them, they used to be Zerdusht, or maybe some of them, they used to be Christian. And they've been forced into Islam, and they found Islam is a dead religion, have no spirituality. So they decide to make their own way of worshipping, ritual of music and dancing, and etc. But this is false religion. Any Muslim? See what happened with the Muslims, that because Islam is a false cult, so each one of them he make as a decision to say, I don't accept this book. I'm not going to listen to this book. But they accept the same book. The same hypocrite ones, they say, I don't accept this, they accept the book. So if you ask the Sufi, what do you say about this hadith? What they will say? Sufi is a very sponsored movement by many anti-Islamic, anti-true Islam, belief. Because if we can make all the Muslim Sufi, Islam is gone long time ago. Already, actually, most of it is gone. If you go and read the book of Ibn Taymiyyah, you will see what he speaks about them. Actually, we as a Christians, we have people who they are like that, it's far away from Christianity. They see people going crazy in churches or doing stupid stuff. Those aren't Christians. This is demonic cults, Sufi is no better. No better. Let us see. Commercial. If you see how they worship, all of Turkey is Sufi, most of it, and yet they claim to be Sunni. They claim to be, Erdogan, he claimed to be a Sunni. This is one of the sheikhs of the Sufi. And this is what they do in the mosque. So now if you ask them how many million Muslims, they will say to you, we are 1.6. Just yesterday somebody told me they are 1.9. You ask them, is the Sufi are Muslims? No. Okay, so take Turkey off, take Chechnya, take as you take half of Muslims. See the hypocrisy? Are they Muslims? No, the brother. This is Buddha, brother. They are not Muslims. They will go to hell, brother. When it's come to numbers, they count them as Muslims. Is the Shia Muslims? No, brother, they are not. Okay, take 600, 700 millions out. But how many Muslims we are? We are 1.6 billion, brother. So why you count the Shia? Why you count the Sufi? Why you count the Druze? Why you count all those sects who you claim that they are not Muslims? Actually, like there is some videos you might go crazy. I mean, it's really weird. But again, those cults exist everywhere. There's some Christian churches, they do stupid things too. That have nothing to do with Christ. However, Muhammad cult, the original cult, is more stupid than this. But I like this one. I like this one. Look at this one. This is the country of Sheikh Uthman, Pornistan. Watch with me. Shake. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Yeah, but just to be fair, as we said, there's many cult. They claim to be Christians. They have churches, but those are churches of the devil, like Muhammad. False act, false behavior, stupidity. It's like a theater to get the crowd. You debate Sheikh Uthman. First, he is not a sheikh, he is a dummy. Did he prove to you that he is sheikh? Go and watch my videos and see how I got him busted without even debating him. And the coward, he will never let me call him. He will not call me, he will never let me call him. He's a potato like your prophet. A burqa boy. All of them, they are afraid because they are afraid to lose their career. They have no career. I destroyed already. That is a church? Well, let us see what is a church. Here we go. Let us show you what Muhammad he do in the mosque. Is that fair, guys? In the mosque of Allah, people, they used to go and imagine people, you go inside the mosque and Muhammad is there. And they grab their penis and they piss in the middle of the mosque. And Muhammad, he let the guy do it. Let us show you the reference. Hold on, give me a second. And not only that, dogs, they used to enter the mosque of the Prophet, the one you call it holy. And nobody clean after it. Do you see it? This is Sahih Bukhari. The house of Allah is a house of dogs pissing. And nobody clean after them. Do you see it? Now what you will say? Your Sheikh Uthman, he will say this is da'if. When we got him busted, it says clearly it is Hassan. And it says even in Sahih al-Albani it is Sahih. Say it's da'if, let us laugh. My father said that during the lifetime of Allah Apostle, dogs used to urinate and pass it through the mosque, come and go. Nevertheless, they never use a sprinkle water on it. Do you see it? What kind of God, what kind of a prophet he do that? How filthy they are, how stinky. Jesus, he flipped the tables on those who they are just buying and sitting. They are not letting dogs pissing inside the house of God. They are just making a merchandise way. You see, if you go to the temple, if you have the map of it, you will see it have many yard. This is the out yard. It's not even in the temple. Jesus, he flipped their tables and he says, you made the house of my father a bazaar. Muhammad, dogs, they go inside the mosque, the house of Allah. They piss and they do their shit. And not even one of the Abdul, he clean it. And now what you will say to me? This is not true? I'm waiting for your answer. Allah's face will be destroyed except his face. Yeah, sorry. Anyway. We supposed to keep mosque clean, bro. Here we go. Tell that your prophet, guys. He's supposed. He's supposed. So why your prophet did not clean? Are you saying your prophet was filthy, dirty? Watch your mouth, boy. Shame on you, boy. We are supposed. So why your prophet did not do what's supposed to be done? Are you saying your prophet you don't care and you care? Boy? Well, all the mosques are dirty, and this is the most important mosque in the world. This is the Kaaba. This is the mosque of your prophet. No, there's no mosque dirty. All the mosques are dirty. When I was in the Middle East, the only time I go to the mosque is to piss. There's no public, toilet in the street except the mosque. Anyone, you go ask anyone, what people they do when they want to piss? They go to the mosque. But what make it more funny that the one is pissing here is dogs, and they are pissing in the mosque. This is a weak hadith, but this is Sahih Bukhari. It's a weak hadith, yeah. Anything they don't like, embarrassment, it is weak. They want to change the topic now. Did Jesus drink alcohol? This is what he's worried about. He's not worried about dogs pissing in the house of Muhammad. Yeah, it's not true hadith. Al-Bukhari is not true hadith. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, funny silly religion. And when a man, he entered the house of Allah, and he grabbed his penis, excuse me, and in this he started pissing in the mosque, in the presence of Allah Prophet. When some Muslim, they said to him, stop, Muhammad, he said, let him finish it. Let him what? Let him finish it. Why? Because Muhammad was afraid that this guy is a Bedouin. If we kick him out, he will go and bring us his tribe. Allah cannot protect the house of Allah. So Muhammad is willing to wear a burqa and become a burqa boy, and a man, he can pee and piss in the house of Allah, and he is watching. A Bedouin enter. And this is the hadith, is Sahih. You cannot say, you cannot play games with it. This is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih Muslim. Hadith number 285. While we were in the mosque with Allah Messenger, a desert Arab came and stood up and began to urinate in the mosque. The Muslim, they want to stop him. The Prophet said, don't interrupt him, leave him alone. Do you see it? Based on this, anyone can go inside the mosque and you Muslim should not be offended. Anyone, he opened the zipper, he grabbed his private part and he started sprinkling all over. And if somebody want to stop me, I will say, do you remember what the Prophet said? Don't interrupt him. Mosque at that time were not built well. Who care? It's a mosque. Look at the funny answer. Look at the stupidity. This is the house of Allah. You build it from potato or tomato. Who care? It is a house of Allah. You see, you stupid you, desperate you, trying to make it look better. Oh, it's not built from concrete. Who care? It's the house of Allah. Why you call it mosque? Is it a mosque or street? Stupid. Who care if it's made from even if it's a tent? As long as you consider it as a mosque, it's a mosque. Hypocrite people. Very desperate cult. Who cares it's made from what? It does say it's made from wood, from plastic. It is a mosque. The second you call it a mosque, it's the house of Allah. People, they go, they grab their penis, they start sprinkling and nobody do anything, and the Prophet says don't interrupt him. And dogs, they get in and they pee and they piss and they do poo-poo and nobody clean after them. You see, I can let this one go. I say, okay, you know what, it's a desert and a dog maybe was able to get in, maybe one dog. It says here dogs use, dogs all the time, and nobody clean after the dogs. So you come back after a few hours, you put your head in the top of the piss of the dog, praying to Allah, and your Prophet told you the dogs are dirty. So how the dogs are dirty and they are filthy, and then dogs are pissing and you pray in the top of their piss? So do you see, my friend, why we laugh at it? And do you see why you call us liar? Because when we say to you what we say, you cannot handle the truth. The truth is Santa Claus is real and Muhammad is not. You know, many people, they say Santa Claus is false. By the way, this is false. Santa Claus is a real person. Yes, he is real. Now, there's stories about him which is not real, yeah. But he's a real person. Allah is not. I get my hadith and read from false website. Yeah, sunnah.com, you are right. Sunni, like those Muslim Sunni, Fifi, Mimi, Susu, Dudu, they are false, you are right. Sunnah.com. Yeah, take a hike, Abdul. I have no time for kids. Any one of you that saved the reference? Did you guys save the reference? Or nobody care? Because later you will ask me where I can find this. People, they send me emails. Please don't send me emails in Patreon to ask me for reference. I stay with you almost every day for many hours. Nobody stay online to teach you, and it's for free, as I do. Nobody uses voice as I do. And then what do? You go to Patreon and you send me 100 emails. Can I find this reference? Can I find it? Why you did not save it? I heard you before saying this. Why you didn't save it at that time? Right? A person saying child molester, well, you remind me of your Prophet, the one who married a girl, she is 6 years old. I mean, look who is talking about child molestation. A man at the age of 54 going after a child, she is 6 years old, and she was playing with her toys all her life. And when he died, she was not even 18. And you are talking about child molestation? And by the way, do you know the guy who said the Christian, they asked him, why you don't debate Christian Prince? What's his name? The guy from Malaysia, anyone remember? He said he's finished. Or why I'm finished? Because Mimi hijab, he says, You are finished, boy. Why? You said suckle me. And then later he copied what I said. He starts saying suckle me too to everybody he see in the street. The guy, he went crazy. I was quoting your prophet. Why you are doing that? Then this guy who said, I'm not going to debate him because brother Mimi, he finished him. Yeah, absolutely finished me. This is why thousands of people, they listen to me, and thousands of Muslims leave Islam. And then you Muslims, Yusuf, you go around and you say to Muslim Sheikh, can I suck your wife tits? This guy from Malaysia, Menji. I don't know if any of you have the video where he said he will not debate me because I'm finished. A few months after, the police raid his house. Imagine, guys. They accuse people of things they do. The police in Malaysia, this is a Muslim country, so we cannot say somebody framing him. We cannot say, like there's a plot against him. All of them, they are Muslims. The police are Muslims. The government are Muslims. The investigators are Muslims. And he is a Muslim. They come to his house and they found him. He found his computer full of child porn, and he is posting it around. This is how they find out about him too. I mean, look how stupid he is. Not only he is watching porn, brother, he is sharing it. Isn't it beautiful? So we are the finished. Nauman Khan, he go around, he posts pictures in his in WhatsApp when I show his muscles. The other guy, Kim from Korea, two Muslim girls, they invited him to their house, their place. He tried to rape one of them. This is the guy who met with Ali Dawah. And right away, when one of them, he do something, they say, brother, why you are accusing him? Brother, everybody do mistakes, brother. Suddenly, it's okay to do mistakes. Even rape, it's a mistake, brother. Because he's one of the gang, you know. Brother, don't go against him, brother. Wait, what? But why shame on him? I mean, his prophet is a child molester. Why Minji is doing something shameful? See, here you see the hypocrisy of the Muslims. Why it is shameful for you as a Muslim that this guy, he is a Muslim and he is supposed to be debating us, and then he went busted having pornography. Why it's shameful for you? You follow a prophet, he's do that. In the time of Muhammad, there's no website, there's no videos. He did it for real. He's more evil, actually. Which one is more evil? The one who see it in the screen, or the one who do it for real? Muhammad, he did go after children's in reality, not in fiction. Any Abdul? Anyone? And remember, we cannot judge a religion by someone like this Minji, but we can judge religion by Muhammad, the founder of the religion, right? As an example, if I do something bad, can you say that Jesus is bad? No. But if Jesus did something bad, then Jesus did something bad. So we as a Christian, we should not judge Muslims by someone doing something. We should judge the teaching of Islam and Muhammad. And if he is doing the teaching of Islam, then we judge Islam and him in the same time. You know what I mean? So let us say Muhammad, he taught the Muslim to be decent. And then there's a person, he is not decent. So we cannot say Muhammad is guilty. But Muhammad, he is the one who go after children. And the proof in front of you, and this is Sahih Bukhari. Right? Yeah, they have tons of videos, brother, you know, to support brother Dum. The guy, he go to the nightclub, he drink, he have sex around, he was lying, telling them he is single and he have a wife and he have a son, and then he go to sleep with women, and he's making money from the from YouTube, from the nation, from etc. He have a nice life. You don't go to work. And then when two women call the police and they are Muslims, and here, by the way, you see the hypocrisy of those women too. I mean, why you are inviting a person to your house after the middle of the night? According to what? They met him where? In the bar. Look how holy all of them. They met him in a dancing club. What is the proof that Christianity is true? Well, first let us finish to prove to you that Islam is false, and then we can talk about that. So if you agree is Islam is false, you can call me and then I will show you that Christianity is true. No problem. Don't change my topic. I don't care if you believe Christianity is true or not. It's your business. You want to go to hell? Go to hell. Go to heaven? Go to heaven. Whatever, do whatever you want. If you think here I'm desperate to make you a Christian, you are mistaken. We have billions of Christians. You become a Christian, you became an atheist. You see, once a guy, he sent me a video, says, I feel sorry for this girl. She became a Muslim. He feels sad. I said, why you are sad? I will not even feel sad for my own father if he made such a mistake. Why? Because he made the decision, so I will be sad for him for what? I will never be sad even if all the earth go to hell, as long as it was your decision. Well, I want to be sad for your stupidity. I will not. You deserve it. Mr. Mustafa saying, may Allah guide you. Well, obviously, you, Mustafa, you do not know who is your Allah. I am Allah first. Secondly, Allah, he says, are you going to guide those who I misguide? So your God, he is the devil. Are you going to guide the one who Allah misguide? Have you ever heard of a stupid statement more than this? So if the one who misguided, he is misguided by Allah. So what Shaitan do? And if Allah will not guide the one who he misguide, so he will guide who? The one is guided already? Stupid religion. A stupid man, his name is Muhammad, he is talking. When an idiot talk, idiot talk. Right? Have you ever heard of a religion, have a God, he says, and the one who Allah misguide, nobody can guide him? And then you say to me, may Allah guide you? How stupid is that? Any Muslim before we leave for today? Because almost we are done for today. Okay, we have somebody claim to be a Muslim. Well, it's not working. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. We had more than enough time. It's already 4 hours I'm here. And then still somebody will say to me, he will send me a message in Patreon and says, where is the reference for that? Please, I'm spending many hours with you. Actually, I'm thinking maybe in the coming, maybe a few months from now, to take a break from YouTube so I can finish one of my books. At least one, because I'm working on many books, and that is going really so slow. You know, I have the Quran translation, I have the roots of the Quran, I have many books working on it. And because of this, you know, YouTube taking too much energy from me. You see, when you speak for 4 hours, when you finish, your head is like box, you know, like you are not really comfortable. You need hours after that just to take that you know, I don't know what to call it, pressure or stress or etc. Because when you sit here, it's not a comfortable thing. Why? Because you are an alarm and everybody is attacking you. And then you are going to find the answer in the speed of light. Many, they don't even know how to make it to answer somebody. After studying you give them the reference first, you give them the topic, they say to you, want to debate you after 1 month, give us the topic from now. Why? Because they want to go and search the internet. Here we do it live. Whatever somebody throw at me, I have to give you the answer in a speed of light. And I'm not complaining, by the way, but this is a lot of energy. Next month, I might be busy, mostly. And then after that, I will be with you for some time. And then I'm planning to take some time off so I can finish at least one of my books. For books are really important. And already we made thousands and thousands of videos. So you guys are not short of any, right? I mean, there's nobody made videos about Islam more than me. And my videos are long because here we give you a full image, full study. If you have my books, as an example, Deception of Allah, I challenge anyone to study it very well and he will not become equal to the best scholar of those Abdul, who exist today. Just one book of my books. I wish I can finish my, you know, one of my books at least, and we can release it soon. How can they contact you if you don't have laptop? Why do you need to contact me anyway? I mean, I would check Patreon from time to time, and I don't know if I will have internet anyway too, you know. But still, when I have internet, I can check in Patreon. But why people want to contact me? You see, I don't do private conversation, private talk. Here, I do what I do here, you know. And there's no other place. So if somebody have a question, want to contact me, he have to wait until I come back. I'm not saying I'm leaving now. I'm just saying you know, like, you know, the book 6 on Allah, it took me really too much work. I mean, it's going so slow because I open YouTube, I stay for many hours, and then I sit, and you know, to write, you need your head to be like clear, your thought to be just fresh. So what I do, I write in the morning. Anyway, so I took a vacation and I finished the book in less than 21 days after that. Imagine. So all the time I was trying to force myself to write the book, I was not really able to accomplish much. In 21 days, I was able to finish the book because I was doing nothing in YouTube. I was sitting in a nice place, have a nice view. I woke up early in the morning, very early in the morning, make my coffee and start writing. By 11:30, 12, it get hot. I stop writing by that time, you know. After that, I don't find myself I'm going to write anything. Second day in the morning, I do the same. But if you can give to your book 6 hours of thinking on collecting information to put them together, in 21 days, that's a lot of hours. And I was able to finish it. Right? But anyway, we will be back. It's just temporarily from time to time. I did not go anywhere for the last year. I mean, because of this stupid corona. And now, actually, where do you want to go? I mean, the whole world is closed. Right? We hope that this corona will die soon and life will go back to normal. Where do you want to go? The whole world is shut down. The best way is to go, like, you know, have a house in the mountains or somewhere where there's nothing but monkeys and donkeys. Become a Muslim and get saved. Why mock Creator? He will destroy you. My friend, I'm afraid to be a Muslim, because if I get a Muslim, your God, he will make my penis endless. And for me, this is really something scary. You know, I'm a person who think about the consequence of things. So let us say that your God, Allah, is a true, and he is not. And then he made my penis endless. Where I'm going to, how I can watch where this penis is? Do you know about spiders, lizard, snakes in the jungle? Do you know what ants can do to your penis, which is endless? So Allah is going to reward me, and then he will make my penis endless. And now supposedly this is fun. So I hope you understand why I don't want to be a Muslim. I prefer not to be a Muslim at all. That is not fun. Truck can go over it. Your mother-in-law, she can close the door of the van on it. I mean, you never know. Somebody might see it, you know, he's a butcher, he make it sausages. And you're asking me to be a Muslim. Islam is a stupid religion. Have you ever heard of a God? He's a pimp. He promised people endless penis and big vagina and big asses and big breast. What's wrong with this God? Is your God located in heaven or in Las Vegas? So when a Muslim, he says to us, don't make mockery of Allah before it's too late. My friend, thank God it's not too late. Your God is the most stupid, funny, stupid, idiot God ever. The sun set in murky water, and the sperm coming from the backbone, and women have a sperm coming from the ribs, and you are saying to me, aren't you afraid, Allah? You remind me of your prophet when he said to his cousin, he said, aren't you afraid that Allah will send his dog to eat you? Even Allah has a dog. I thought dogs are dirty. يأكلك كلب الله. Like, what the heck? He want to scare people to believe in his stupid religion. So he starts saying things to them. Allah will make you pigs and monkeys. Allah will send his dog to eat you. And the funny, the Muslim, they say, yes, brother, Allah, he sent a dog to eat him. The cousin was going to Yemen, and then he heard the sound of a lion, and that was the dog of Allah. True story, brother. This is Tafsir al-Tabari, volume number 22, page number 493. Allah, he sent his dog to eat the cousin of Muhammad. Huh? أما تخاف أن يأكلك كلب الله? Aren't you afraid that the dog of Allah will eat you? Is that why you are a Muslim? Because you are afraid from the dog of Allah? Huh? I mean, what kind of religion this religion is? I'm really convinced that Muhammad is a prophet. Especially he mentioned to us now that Allah dog will eat us. Look what he said to him. Be aware not to be eaten by the dog of Allah. Like, what the heck? And again, this is the reference in the front of your eyes. And I will give you a link if you want. At-Tabari, volume number 1022, page number 493. As you see, and this is your Muslim website. And let me give you the link. So my friend, you take your God, dog, and your God with you and deal with him. We fear no dogs. We fear no dogs. Again, I want to warn everybody that the dog of Allah will eat you if you don't believe in him. So may they believe in Allah before he sent his dog. His dog is big, he has sharp teeth, and he say how, how. And you know what? It's not too late. You better accept Shahada now, so the dog of Allah will leave you alone. And Allah, he is a very nice God who have dogs. And those who speak against Allah that he don't like puppies, they are lying. But those puppies, they eat you because you are not a Muslim. True religion, I mean, it makes sense. All of this makes sense. Aren't you? And why? The guy, he told him, I don't want to worship the Lord of the stars. Allah is the Lord of the stars? Yeah, pagan God, the moon God. And what the punishment, brother? Allah will send you his dog. It's not about pet dog. It's a come on. Yeah. We know all the stories about Muhammad and his God. All of them, they are fiction and lies. You know, just to show you an example before we go. Muhammad in his time, his lifetime, he threatened the Christians saying, if you don't believe in me, Allah will erase the details of your faces. And he will make your face awkward, like your face will be in the back and your back will be in the face, and he will close your eyes. And he will destroy your mouth, so there is no lips, it will be closed. All right? So look what he said to him. Chapter 4, verse number 47. Ye people of the book, believe in what have now revealed, confirming what was already with you. We change faces and fame, some beyond all recognition. Same as we did to the people of the Sabbath. So this is not in the judgment day, this is now. The same as we did to people of the Sabbath. And the Christian, they said to him, get lost. Change our faces, let us see, and nothing happened. So according to your prophet, the one who don't accept him as a prophet in his time, Allah will erase the details of his face. What about Christian prince who spank him every day? And now he is saying he is Allah. How come he don't erase my face? Huh? Before we efface faces by making them like back of the neck without nose and mouth and eyes, etc. The story of Al-Islam, which confirm I mean, everything confirmed Muhammad as a prophet, don't you see? Funny people. So my friends, I hope today we have a good time together. If I can come back late at night, if I feel like it, I will come. So stay tuned, don't forget to subscribe, and Ante will see you soon again. May the Lord have you have a blessed Sunday. We pray that the Lord will open the eyes of the Muslims to see the truth, and the truth will set them free. We pray that the Christians will never be deceived by liars and false teachers. The Bible says, be aware of false teachers. Be aware of false prophet. The Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them, not from their speeches. Many people, they make good speeches, but their fruit is evil. There is no need even to listen to the speeches of Muhammad. All what we need is to look at his fruit. And his fruit is nothing but the devil fruit. From their fruits they shall be known. All people, they give themselves good titles, good names, good description. Nobody claim to be bad. Nobody say he's bad. People, they do all kind of evil stuff. People, they claim to be bishop, priest, sheikhs. But those are the most corrupt people ever. They wear their uniform so they can deceive you. They come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. So my friend, don't judge people by uniform or by names. Tell them, show me your fruits. And you better not to ask them to show me your fruit. In the meaning of show me. You check it out. And then you will find out. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And if you like to read more about Islam, you can search Christian Prince in Amazon.com. You will find a long list of my books. And if you are of one of those countries who I give my books for them for free, like Croatian language, Albanian, Russian, Indonesian, Polish language, etc., you will find the link posted by the admin from time to time, so you can read my books for free as a gift from me to you. Thank you, God bless you, and see you soon again. Take care.